Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Dragon Age Inquisition for the PC. This will be our very first time playing it on the stream, so you haven't missed a thing. But if you want to check out some of the other games I've played in the past, look at my info below. You see a link to my YouTube channel where I archive all my streams, not just this game, but every game I've played live. So, if you find yourself in the mood to see a game you played start to finish, it might be a little obscure, unusual, or just nostalgic, feel free to click over there to see what I got available. Throw me a subscribe if you're so inclined. But for tonight, before we get into the game, I know it has been quite a long time since I've played Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2, and it might be a long time since you have experienced Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2, but that is okay, because through the power of Dragon Age Keep, which is BioWare's official Dragon Age archive site, we've actually got some custom-tailored recaps tailored to the playthroughs that we have done on stream. So give me just a moment and let us watch, first of all, let's watch the recap of Dragon Age Origins, shall we?
If you believe the stories, mankind's pride gave rise to the Darkspawn. Countless in number and toxic to all life, Darkspawn search endlessly for an archdemon. When they find one, Darkspawn armies surge up from their corrupt barrows beneath the ground, and a blight begins. Grey Wardens are the only warriors capable of destroying an archdemon, and history always honors the one who sacrifices all to kill the beast. In the fifth blight, the Warden was the hero of Ferelden, a mage living in the Circle Tower in Lake Calenhad, drawn into an escape plot.
Wait, what's going on? Hang on, we're putting that on pause. Oh no, I see purges everywhere. Well, that can only mean one thing. That means the Phenomenon raid. If all of a sudden chat is all blanks, that means Phenomenon's coming in. Phenomenon, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today, and how is your stream? My goodness, who do we have? Snadaski, I see Box Kid, I see Roseguard, I see Chromatic Hat, Video Wizard, the man himself, Phenomenon, I see Dragon, I see Heckles, Old Man Broski, I love that username. I watch games sometimes, good to see you. Wow, there's so many purges. Isn't Purge the Unclean. Nightbot is just, he's just on a rampage, this is insane. Help, I can't talk. Oh, there you go. Regison, you escaped clever right there, I love it. Can I turn the volume up on the recap a bit? I can, as a matter of fact. Once we get into it, I will turn it up a little bit. Thank you for asking, Rin. I appreciate that. It should be actually pretty easy. All caps, no purge. Crystal, welcome in as well. How are you doing today? Nightbot is the devil. Purged, I am offended. How is everyone doing? Phenomenon, I hope you had a wonderful stream.
Gained the lead.
Elena, thank you for the 1 bit. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, unusual, and nostalgic on Twitch, and today we are playing, for my very first time on stream, Dragon Age Inquisition. Crystal Sin, thank you for the follow right there, I appreciate it. And right now, let's see, Phenomenon was great time, finally on Zelda games. 18 of 18, Breath of the Wild, that's exciting, Phenomenon. I really hope you're enjoying Breath of the Wild. It looks amazing. Just absolutely amazing. Elena getting a little impatient over here. So for anybody just joining us, we were just watching a recap of my playthrough of Dragon Age Origins. So I don't know if anyone's familiar with that, but since we're playing Inquisition tonight, we need to get through that recap. So I hope you will join us. Let's get back to it.
Mage, the hero became snared in the Circle's dangerous politics. Duncan, a Grey Warden, helped the mage escape to a new life as a warden. The allied Ferelden and Grey Warden...
This is going to be a thing, isn't it? Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub. What is happening in this chat right now? One day Shane will have alerts paused. One day I'll set up things on my channel that make sense. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub. Everyone in chat, thank you for the random single bits. I don't even know what's happening in my channel right now, but it's amazing. You folks are fantastic. Old Man Broski, thank you for the follow as well. Alright, let's watch some recap. Hang on. Also, Rin, I've actually got it turned up as high as I can go. It turns out I can't turn up the recap anymore. I probably should have captured it a bit higher. Alright, let's try this again. Dragon Age Origins!
Met in Ostagar, where King Kaelin's armies and a host of wardens gathered, ready to destroy the Darkspawn. But valor turned to despair as Loghain betrayed his king. Kaelin's forces were... The hero, now a full-fledged Grey Warden.
Hey, Emperor! Emperor Buddy, thank you for the gift sub. Emperor, I appreciate that. This shit. This is the strangest start to a game I think we've ever had. Thank you, everyone, for the bits. I may actually get bruises from the rain of pennies coming my way, but I appreciate. All right, we're not even thinking about it. We're going straight back in. We're going back in!
Survive with the aid of Flemeth, the mysterious witch of the wilds. Joined by Flemeth's daughter, Morrigan, and a Grey Warden named Alistair, the hero set out to build an army strong enough to abolish the Blight. With the traitorous Loghain now seated on Ferelden's throne, the Warden sought help from the influential Arl Eamon of Redcliffe. However, they arrived in Redcliffe to find the town under siege. As each night, undead rose in waves and assailed the battered village. With the hero's help, the people of Redcliffe stood fast against the undead horde. The Wardens reached Arl Eamon's castle only to find the Arl lying at the edge of death, and his court fallen into madness. To save his father's life, Eamon's young son, Connor, had made a deal with a demon, and quickly fallen victim to its possession. The hero intervened, freeing Connor from possession, and breaking the demon's hold over Redcliffe. But deals with demons are never straightforward. The demon agreed only to save Eamon's life, not restore him to health. Arl Eamon needed a miracle to recover. The hero located an urn containing the sacred ashes of Andraste, which were said to cure any ailment. The urn was protected by ancient traps, tests of will, and a dragon-worshipping cult that wanted to twist the urn's power to its own ends. The urn remained pure, but mysteriously disappeared after the Wardens departed. Only the temple dedicated to it still stands. With a pinch of the ashes, the hero restored the Arl to health. Informed of Loghain's treachery, Eamon swore his political and military support. The circles of Magi are bound by oath to aid the Grey Wardens in times of blight. However, Lake Calenhan's tower could offer little help. One of its mages, Uldred, had become possessed by a pride demon and was twisting other circle mages into abominations. The hero fought to the top of the tower and defeated Uldred, saving the remaining mages. Grateful for their lives, the mages joined the Warden's army. The allies gained at the Circle were not the only soldiers to join the Warden's forces, however. Dalish elves don't usually make alliances, but even deep hatred can be set aside in the face of oblivion. An ancient curse was destroying Ferelden's largest Dalish clans, turning the elves into werewolves. Zathrian, the clan's keeper, claimed that the cure required the heart of the great wolf, Witherfang. Years before, Zathrian himself had afflicted a group of humans with the curse that now ravaged his clan. As long as he lived, the curse endured. The hero freed the werewolves from the long-standing curse, and the Dalish joined the Warden's forces. Blights may happen hundreds of years apart, but the dwarves who live below the surface of Thedas fight Darkspawn every day. No one is better schooled in battling Darkspawn than the warriors of Orzammar, except perhaps their allies of old, the Grey Wardens. The hero arrived in Orzammar in the wake of King Endrin's death to find political factions fighting for control of the dwarven capital. Only the vote of a venerated paragon could break the deadlock to elect a ruler, and order the dwarves to honor their Grey Warden treaty and join the battle against the New Blight. The hero set off to find a paragon named Branka, who had disappeared into the Deep Roads in search of a legendary artifact, the Anvil of the Void, created by the renowned smith Caradon to forge mighty war golems. The hero helped Caradon destroy the Anvil of the Void, along with the dark secrets that could trap a living soul inside a mechanical construct. The hero emerged from the Deep Roads with a master-forged crown to bestow the Paragon's favor upon whichever rival candidate would be crowned king. Balin, the youngest son of King Endrin, who was suspected of foul play, or Haramont, the aging traditionalist backed by the Dwarven Assembly. Lord Haramont claimed the crown of Orzammar. His traditionalist values keep dwarves first in all things, and safely as far underground as possible. With Jordan's strength now bolstering the Warden's army, the hero had to deal with Loghain, so Ferelden could stand unified against the Darkspawn, before the Blight swallowed the world. The kingdom of Ferelden stood divided. While some nobles supported Loghain's regency, others condemned his inaction against the Darkspawn. Civil war brewed, and Arl Eamon called a landsmeet in hopes of curtailing the conflict and removing Loghain from the throne. Alistair ended Loghain's life in the name of justice for the Wardens who died at Ostagar. As the Warden's united army massed in Redcliffe, the Darkspawn overran Denerim, laying siege to Ferelden's capital city. The hero's army fought valiantly through Denerim and broke the Darkspawn's siege. On Fort Dracon's highest tower, the hero's strongest allies fought alongside the Warden in a final heroic battle against the massive Archdemon. The Archdemon was killed without the sacrifice of a Grey Warden's life. With no Archdemon to lead them, the Darkspawn scattered. Most fled underground, still teeming in number and always seeking a new Archdemon to awaken. The shattered kingdom of Ferelden embarked on a long journey to recovery. In the Blight's aftermath, strong leadership was crucial. Honora McTeer, daughter of Terran Loghain and widow of King Kaelin, assumed the throne of Ferelden after the Fifth Blight was ended. Ferelden still stands, as obstinate and resolute as the Dog Lords ever are, but the events of the Fifth Blight loom over it as the nation rebuilds. For people across Thedas, legends of the hero of Ferelden remain the nation's brightest beacons of hope during its dark.
Alright, so that is our recap of Dragon Age Origins, or at least my playthrough of Dragon Age Origins. And yes, Phenomenon is correct. That isn't really spoiling too much for the game, because so much of what happens in Origins is determined by what you do. So there's a very good chance that when you play the game, very little of what happened in that recap will be what happened in your game. So it's still very good. Elena, what are you doing? Don't worry, we're getting to moving forward in just a second. So I should mention too, for the whole playthrough of Dragon Age, if you have any questions about the things that come up here, I will attempt to answer them if they are things that I already know from previous games. I'm sure chat will be willing to help with that. But yes, we're not going to waste any more time there, Elena, because we also have a recap of Dragon Age 2. So let's watch that, shall we?
All began in Kirkwall, the fall of Knight Commander Meredith, the Kunari uprising.
I can't win! Machine! Machine, thank you for the raid! How are you doing today, Machine? Machine, hope the weekend has been treating you well. Let's see, Siamese Sneeze. Now, Dragon Age 2 is a bit more linear. Yeah, that's true. It is a bit more of a linear game, so that's true. Did I ruin the intro? No, it was a running gag. I was trying to play this video of a recap of the previous games. And people were throwing subs at me every time. I'm like, hang on, wait, let's get through this. But how are you doing, Machine? How is your stream? How is your evening? I hope everything is going good. The pennies are heavy. They're everywhere. Let's see. Roadbug. I never played these games. Don't really want to, but they can be fun to watch and playthroughs. That's one of my favorite things about Twitch, is the fact that there can be all these games that you're like, I don't think I ever want to play this game, but I enjoy watching it. So I'm trying to make this as cinematic for you folks as possible. And on that note, I see the pennies. I see them. Let's get back to the recap, shall we?
Destruction and the onset of Mage Rebellion. One person always stood amidst the swirling chaos. Hawk, the champion of Kirkwall. The Hawk family fled Lothering, refugees from the Blight. Leandra, mother of the champion, and siblings Bethany and Carver hoped to find refuge at her family's estate in Kirkwall, far to the north. As a mage with a family legacy of magic on both sides, Hawk naturally became involved in the events that ultimately led to the Mage Rebellion. The Hawks escaped the Blight with the help of Aveline Valen, a warrior and family friend. It's said that the family was also aided by Flemeth, the notorious Witch of the Wilds. Hawk's sister Bethany never reached the Free Marches. She was killed by Darkspawn while defending her family. The family's first years in Kirkwall were difficult. Leandra's brother Gamlin had lost the family fortune. The Hawks lived in poverty, forced to indenture themselves in return for entrance to the city. To pay off the debt, Hawk was forced to work for a band of mercenaries. All the while, Hawk and Carver did their best to hide Hawk's magic from the Templars. Opportunity eventually struck in the form of a dwarf named Bartran Tethras, who was planning an expedition to the Deep Roads. It was a long shot, but with gold gained from the expedition, Hawk could free the family from its criminal creditors and further Templar scrutiny. Hawk met a rogue Grey Warden named Anders, who possessed detailed maps of the Deep Roads. These maps were crucial to the expedition's success. Once Hawk obtained them, everything else fell quickly into place. Out of concern for his safety, Hawk insisted that Carver stay in Kirkwall rather than accompany the expedition. Hawk did find ancient dwarven treasure, but the group also stumbled upon a statuette formed from a strange red lyrium. Upon returning to the surface, Hawk learned that Carver had joined the Templars, pursuing his own fate instead of living in his sibling's shadow. The gold Hawk recovered from the Deep Roads brought back Leandra's stately childhood home in Hightown. The Hawks had barely settled into their new home when Leandra was murdered. A deeply sinister and twisted killing. Hawk hunted down Quentin, the blood mage responsible, but could not prevent Leandra's death. Leandra's tragic death was part of a critical problem facing Kirkwall. Rising tension between the city's mages, who felt increasingly oppressed, and Templars, who grew increasingly suspicious of their activities. Adding to the strain, a large contingent of Qunari had also established themselves in Kirkwall, much to the growing discomfort of the city's rulers. After their dreadnought was shipwrecked many years before, a group of stranded Qunari were allowed to remain in a cordoned-off area in Lowtown. As time passed, the Qunari made no effort to return home, and offered no explanation about why they remained. Tensions rose to a breaking point. Revered Mother Patrice, convinced the Qunari were a threat to the Chantry's faith, incited violence between the Qunari and the Kirkwall populace. Hawk knew that Patrice would bring about unnecessary conflict. Though the champion tried to stop her, Patrice orchestrated the murder of Seamus Dumar, a Viscount's son and a recent convert to the Qun. When her crime was discovered, a Qunari assassin killed her. After Seamus was murdered, the Arishok of the Qunari group lost patience with the humans of Kirkwall. They would now submit to the Qun or die. The Qunari struck hard and fast. They took the palace in Hightown and beheaded the Viscount to immediately quash any resistance. Aided by Knight Commander Meredith and First Enchanter Orsino, Hawk reached the palace, and stood toe-to-toe with the fearsome Qunari leader. Hawk fought the Qunari leader. The fierce battle resulted in the Arishok's death and the liberation of Kirkwall from its brief occupation. The Qunari quickly withdrew from the city entirely. Hawk saved Kirkwall and earned the grudging respect of the city's Templars, mages, and nobility, along with the title that history remembers, the Champion of Kirkwall. Kirkwall's problems were still not over, however. After Viscount Dumar's death, Knight Commander Meredith took power and blocked all attempts to appoint a new Viscount. Under Meredith's command, the Templars tightened their grip on the mages, planning to suppress what Meredith saw as a growing rebellion. Anders, who spent years fighting for justice and freedom for his fellow mages, saw that the time for negotiation was past. He destroyed Kirkwall's chantry, killing hundreds, including Grand Cleric Elthina. This single act began a rebellion that spread from circle to circle, until all circles of Magi had risen up in defiance against chantry rule. There was no forgiveness for what Anders had done, and he asked for death at Hawk's hands. Hawk fulfilled the troubled mage's final request, and many others died along with Anders that day. Fighting spread swiftly through the city. Some mages rebelled openly, many of them succumbing to possession. Templars turned their swords on mages who rebelled and on those who did not. As First Enchanter Orsino refused to bend to the Templars, Knight Commander Meredith demanded that every mage in Kirkwall be put to the sword. Hawk saved many mages from Templar blades, keeping them from succumbing to possession or the temptations of blood magic. In the end, however, Hawk was forced to strike down Orsino, who had betrayed his own values by resorting to blood magic himself. The battle proved one thing: Knight Commander Meredith had gone mad. Hawk saw the truth of it when Meredith unsheathed her sword, and the red lyrium idol from the deep roads was embedded within it. The blade fueled her hatred and paranoia, as it had for months. After a horrific battle, the red lyrium of the Knight Commander's sword consumed her as she died. Meredith became a statue, her face a frozen mask of horror. Little is known of the champion since that final battle. However, Hawk's story lives on in legend and song. Memories of the indelible changes the champion of Kirkwall brought to the face of fate.
Alright, and that is our recap of Dragon Age 2 as well. And yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, just Google Dragon Age Keep. I don't remember what the exact website is, but yeah, just Dragon Age Keep. It's so good. It actually has this gigantic matrix where you can go through every single decision point in Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2 and set them manually. It even has the ability to support multiple saves, so you can do like a couple of different timelines and test them out in Inquisition if you want. Is it literally just DragonAgeKeep.com, Bryn? Well, that seems simple. That I probably should have guessed that. That works. Thank you for pulling up the link there, Rin. I appreciate that. But yeah, you can recreate your saves from both games from scratch. You don't need to import anything. You don't even need to remember your stuff, really, because it has all the options right there. So pick what you want. Pick all the decisions you want right there, and it's fine. It's so good. Please, please check it out. It's amazing. That's where I got those recaps from. Those are from the Dragon Age Keep website, because they have those cool little video recaps that actually tailor themselves to your save files. So I love that. Ichigo! Ichigo, thank you for the sub! That is amazing of you. Ichigo, thank you for the support. That means a lot. It is good to see you again, Ichigo. And I hope things have been going well. Is now a bad time to show some love? Never a bad time to show some love, Ichigo. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. And yeah, Degaz, you can go on the website. You can manually pick all the decisions. Completely create a history that you want for Inquisition. It's so good. Box Kid! Box Kid, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. That is awesome of you. Are we breaking me now? Is that what's happening? I finally have a little break in the action. Now we're breaking me. Box Kid, thank you so much for that. I hope you've been really enjoying things. I hope you enjoy your emote as well. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me keep catching up here. Roadbug, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, there were some Flash games too. I played one of them, but I don't think it's up anymore. I played the Dragon Age Origins Flash game, but I don't think it's actually accessible anymore. Can I pick all of them at once? I don't think so. That might be a little bit much to guess. The penny throwing continues, which is amazing, but don't worry, I'm going to start booting up Dragon Age Inquisition right now, so we can actually get into the game. You're going to have to give me a minute, because the load times on this game are a bit much. Or at least they seem to be in my tech test anyway, but it's booting right now, and we will be getting into it in a second. I hope that wasn't too boring. I know some people that have already played those games, that's nothing new there. But I appreciate you waiting with me on that. There we go. See, we've actually got some game here. You can stop, Elena. We're going. We're here. I do too, Roseguard. We have a wonderful community here, and I want to thank everyone here for being a part of that. You folks are amazing. Thank you so much. I'm glad we've got the little... You can't actually see there's a little blinky thing in the bottom right corner. If I didn't see that, I'm not actually sure that it would be loading. You just got a black screen otherwise. 1 penny free minute for loads. Let's see, they do take time. Also, Razor Saw, do I? I don't think I have any Razor software on here. Right now, my keyboard is Corsair, and my mouse is Steel Series, so I don't think I have any of that. I'll look into that, though, GameSage. Thank you for letting me know. It was like an audiobook? I'm glad you like. I like those, too. Like that's the reason I had to put them on there, is because I loved them so much. You're a great community. You are, Emperor. Thank you. All right. And here we are, and I was about to say, let me turn off my camera and do my intro. No, wait, I already did my intro. We're good. I did have some problems getting this thing to run. First, I had to make an exception for it in my antivirus, because apparently it just won't even boot if the antivirus is scanning its files, which is irritating. And then I had to turn down the graphics, because I tried turning the graphics up to extreme, and the game just crashed after the first cinema. So I'm like, let's just leave that medium. That's fine. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Bun. Bun, of course, is Bun. Everyone knows Bun. He's amazing. And Emperor, thank you for 94 gift subs. I honestly cannot get my head around that. That's such a high number. Bun, I hope you enjoy the emote if you're still around. Take it, you got it, it's yours. Let's see, the Roadbug got hooked on some Stephen King years ago because he read some of his books for audio. I love Stephen King. I haven't read any of his stuff in a long time, but I came up with Stephen King. It's such a cool title screen. I like the music too. It's pretty soft right here, but it's nice. It's very relaxing. Alright, so we are starting a new game, so let's get into that right now. Oh, that looks bad. Alright, so we are going to play a male, because any game that has romances, I prefer to pick a male just because it's easier for me to get immersed in it, being a male myself. And we're going to play a human, because number one, I am mind-blowingly boring, and number two, I like their bonus, which is they get a bonus ability point. It's a small thing in the large scale of the game, but I do like that. I see booing in chat. That makes me feel validated for my decision, because that's basically the reason I do these things. Chromatic Cat, your input is noted. So we're playing a human, and we're playing a male, so let's go forward. So the options you have is Dual Wheel Rogue, Archer Rogue, Two-Handed Warrior, Weapon and Shield Warrior, and Mage. Now, I played a mage in Dragon Age Origins. I played a mage in Dragon Age 2. So I think for this game, we're going to do something different. And I lied, we're just going to play a mage again, because that's how I roll. So, yes. Boo Man, Elaboo, welcome in. I am playing a Boo Man. This is true. Dual Wield is your favorite? Dual Wheel Rogue looks amazing. I've seen some cool builds with that. So different, I know, I'm blowing my mind here. Alright, so, playing the mage. We're going to be playing on normal difficulty as well, because I like having my nice middle of the road. I like doing that. Never turn your back on stream. You never know what's going to happen. That's what mobile is for, Bun, so you never have to be away. So we're going to be playing normal. For players interested in a balanced but challenging gameplay experience, the setting is recommended for most players. Hey, what a coincidence! I'm most players! So we're going to stick with that. And, yeah, human mage. Born into the Trevelyan family, noble family of Ostwick in the Free Marches, you are originally intended for a life of privilege, until magical abilities surfaced at a young age, and you are forced into a life of confinement within Ostwick's circle of magi. Protected but stifled, educated but isolated, the circle would have been your entire future had the mages not rebelled against Chantry rule. Like it or not, you had to fight for your life against Templars hunting down all free mages. You joined the delegation of mages attending a Chantry conclave in hopes of negotiating peace with the Templars. It didn't go well. So that conclave is actually where we're starting out. I know that from the tech test. So we will see that. Let's see, Roseguard, you did dual wield, started as an archer, and then realized how amazing dual wield is. I think I saw that in some of the other games, especially Dragon Age 2, I think, is that if you got dual wield, you could kind of become a buzzsaw late game, which is pretty awesome. Should probably play at a low level since I'm not an average player anymore. That's okay. That's why they have easy mode. You know, the most important thing about these games is play them in a way that makes you have fun. So if you need that, that's fine. Demi Knight, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Let's see, I'd only recommend higher difficulties if you have your head switch on. Yeah, like, I mean, if you're steamrolling the game, sure, go right ahead and turn it off or turn it up. Or if you really like the higher difficulty, the higher challenge, that's fine too. All right, so we select that. Do you want to import a custom world state from the Dragon Age Keep? Yes, and if this works, the date should be 12/23. I know from my tests. So let's see. I'm going to import it. 12/23, that should be our custom created save file with all of my decisions from the stream playthrough of Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2, which are on my YouTube channel if you ever want to check them out, if you ever have like 100 or so hours to spare. I don't know, but they're there if you want to see them. Feel free to. Alright, so, human, mage, human mage and imported world state. We should be good here. We should be good. Normal difficulty. I think we are all good. All right, let's do it. Let's get started. Let's start the game. Thank you, Rin. I was just trying to type it in chat right there, and you beat me to it. Appreciated. Alright, so once again, it seems like the loading times are pretty long in this game. Don't worry, I'm going to keep you company. We're going to chat during them. Claim an area's landmarks to make the Inquisition more knowledgeable of the local area. I don't fully know what that means, but exploring maps is a thing I like doing. Alright, here we go. Nope, we're still loading. I still got a little loading bug in the corner of my screen, so we're still good. We're still good. Oh no, we're literally just starting right now, Demi Knight. That was character creation. Everyone expected this fantasy tradition. They were required by law to give 30 days notice. Well, that's nice of them. I appreciate the preparation. The forethought. That's pretty cool. That's very nice of them. Whoa, wait, Chromatic Cat, what's going on? Oh no, we got a cinema, I can't hold on. Hang on, what do we got here? Alright, so we get all of that 4 seconds of story, and now we're into character creation. It might be a software thing, Trev. I'm gonna have to look into it some more. Alright, so let's customize. Let's see what we got. What do we got here? I don't want to spend forever on this, but we'll see what we got. Whoa! Oh, God! Got some... Whoa, jeez. Alright, so some of these are less than ideal. Wow! Okay, there's some heads in here that I don't want to be looking at all game. That's fine. Jeez! Jeez, let's go this one. That's fine. Make him look like your dad. I think at this point, after seeing some of those head options, I just want to see if we can get a normal human out of this. If we can do that, I think I'm going to be a happy camper. They just moved around bits and pieces like it's putty. Like it's putty. You're just shoving the bits around. Where's the pen Gillette button? I don't know why that's not a preset, Elena. I'm personally offended. As the Dark Eagle, I originally played through Inquisition on 360. Don't complain to me about load times, they're pretty nasty. Alright, so, we got some options for complexion. Got some decent options in here. I think we're going to go right here. Still kind of pale, but still looks like, you know, mostly human. And then complexion, oh wow. They have lots of options for that. Alright. I kind of like that one. Like, that one looks lived in without being rugged. And some of these, again, just kind of look Gollum-ish. Let's go there. That's the eye color. What kind of options do we have? Oh, we have tons of options for that. My gosh. Let's go there. Nice little striking blue, I think. That could be nice. Oh, there's so many options. Blown away by those 4 seconds, Elibu. I'm hooked. I'm already hooked. There's a guy and there's some green smoke. I can't wait to see what happens next. Make him look like Gandalf. I don't want to play an old guy. That seems terrible. Why are you not picking male and female? Because we already did that. We do that earlier in character creation, Kirby Pink. That's one of the first things you do. Oh yeah, I was clicking on the wrong. Let's check out hair. Oh my gosh. So let's go through these. Wow, you got the little cone head look right there. You've got the 90s, the 80s rocker. It's kind of a David Bowie thing from a certain Bowie period. What else you got in here? Wow, you got the heartthrob. Look, you got bangs for days right there. Heartthrob number 2. We got a little bit of a blonde streak at the top. That's kind of nice. You got the messy. You got the weird part. You got the puffy weird part. You got the little top knot right there. You've got the balding and unwilling to quite let go. Wait, is that like a little afro? I noticed it's puffier than the other one. It's kind of like a little afro. But the fact you can see the skin through the hair just makes it look like its head's a little swollen. That's horrifying. What is that? Don't worry, arguments. We're not going the man bun route, I promise you. Gandalf is super old, Elibu. What book are you reading? A wizard is never old. Shane O'Baggins, he ages precisely how he means to. I think his beard and white hair speaks a little bit differently. Wow. I think these hairs just don't fit his weird skull. We need something different for his weird skull. Alright, what hair do we want to go with? Do we want to go with the David Bowie hair? I'm kind of tempted to go David Bowie hair. Like, this is nice. This is kind of nice. Normally I try and just go boring, but that's... Yeah, no, let's do that. What kind of hair colors we got? Oh, wow, we actually can go like Geralt the Witcher right there. We could go Witcher hair. Oh, it's also Morrissey hair. You are correct. It's kind of Morrissey hair. So you got all the normal hair color choices. Let's go for a nice boring brown. Where were the boring browns? Maybe, oh, they don't have a lot of browns. Oh, let's go right there. Nice middle of the road, I think. Nothing wrong with Bowie hair. Nothing wrong with Bowie hair. Absolutely. Gandalf's white hair doesn't mark him as old. He's an albino drow. That's an excuse, Australis, and you know that. He actually makes that excuse. That's shameful. Oh, so we can change our appearance later on. Excellent. So we can be a different kind of Bowie later on. We can move through the Bowie eras as we move through the game. Elena, I thought the Istari were technically immortal. I think so. I think they're technically unaging after a certain point. You might be right. Beard. Do we want to have a beard? Wow, we can... All right, we can... Let's check out all the options for beard. Because, you know, they've got some... Wow! That actually looks like that sort of magnetic face that you got when you were a kid, where you moved the little magnetic shavings around with the little magnet pen. Seriously, tell me that I'm wrong. Tell me that doesn't look like the little, the little magnetic dude. You know you're saying it now. That's not how stubble looks like. That is not. That's what stubble looks like. It's a little closer anyway. I like how you can have handlebars stubble if you really wanted to. Dude needs to see a dermatologist. He's got problems, Rin. He's got problems. And if there aren't dermatologists in this time era, he needs to invent them. Is there a beard that's actually a beard? I'm curious. We're working our way through. We're going to see. Gonna have some pretty epic mustache. Wow, there we go. I don't like the way the facial hair looks in this game. So I think we're probably going to go clean shaven. There's some choices in here. Look at this. I like how it's just like, here's the hairstyle, and then here's the hairstyle with some weird, awkward stubble as well. Nope, this is all terrible. We're going clean shaven. Alright, now here's the important thing.
Done. I don't care about the rest.
Let's check out the voices that we have access to. So we've got voice number 1.
How much is this going to cost me exactly?
You leave me no choice.
Everything you've heard? Completely true.
Alright, what else we got? And
How much is this going to cost me exactly?
You leave me no choice.
it's just weird and deep. Now we're going with normal one.
I just
That's
hope
fine.
I can help.
Yeah, we're going with normal one, not weird and deep one. See, if you keep the mustache, you have to play. I kind of want to play Lawful Evil, so we're getting rid of the mustache. It's fine. It's fine. And none of them scream mage beard. It's very weird. You can't do that. The full one, I don't want to stare at that all game. It'll kill me. Gandalf is a Maya and has actually walked on Middle Earth for over 2,000 years. Goodness, so he is old. He's super old. I was right about him being super old. The more you know. Thank you for looking that up, Chromatic Cat. I love Lord of the Rings lore. It's good stuff. Bun, I have a weird and deep voice. Have you not heard me? Alright, so we got all that. Oh, there's so much to mess with still. There's just so much to mess with. I know one thing I was told that I need to set in here. Let me see if I can find it. We've got lots of makeup options. There we go. I was told to turn lip shine all the way down, because apparently otherwise your lips look weird and glowy in cinemas. So we're turning that all the way down. You have a Shane voice? This is different? Is it? Is it? I've never heard Bun voice. This is true, though. I want to at least hear one David Bowie line. That would be good, though. And Stoner Jedi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, I don't want to mess around with too much. Let's check out ears, at least. Oh my god, there's too many options. I'm already tired of this. I am already getting tired of this. Like, ear position? I'm getting very close to just saying good enough. Do we have anything about eyebrows? We can do eyebrow style. Let's check eyebrow styles. What do we got? Oh, geez, so we can do none. That is an option. Let's pick some good eyebrows for this guy. Also, wait, where was it? I can't tell if this is Charlie Brown eyebrows or Take On Me eyebrows, but either way, those look really weird. Like, they just look like sort of sketchy Charlie Brown eyebrows for the most part. They actually just look drawn on. It's kind of distracting. I disapprove of this facial hair. Aha! I see what you did there, Ichigo, your champion. As he didn't die when he fought the Balrog and died, he's simply reborn. That's fair. I mean, if you know you've got some reses, why not go after the Balrog? Why not? May as well make some use of the resources you got. I think that's probably good. Yeah, it should be good. How does that look? Yeah, it's alright. I think I can live with that. And they've got like a bajillion options for nose. I really don't care. Mouth and jaw. Wow, look at all. Jowls! There's a jowl option! My gosh. This is the problem with me in character creation, is the more options I see, the more I'm like, I'm tired. I don't care. Microbladed eyebrows? Fancy. Fancy. Fly, you fools. Get the fuck out, you can't respawn! I'm going to be okay, you morons! Alright, so, you know what? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. This is good enough. We've got David Bowie. Oh, I've seen people spend entire streams on this Siamese, but I'm good. No, we're good. Name our character. I actually have a name picked out. His name is going to be Alec. I'm curious if anyone can guess why I'm naming him Alec. I would actually be really pleased if anyone does. So I'm going to give you a second. I'm going to give you a second to see if anyone... Not Baldwin, good guess. Not Baldwin. But I'm still curious. Because he is smart? No, not that one either. See, that's the problem, John, is you can't pick your last name. Your last name is set. And in this game, our last name is Trevelyan. Your character is by default from House Trevelyan. So the last name is already picked out for us. All we get to pick is the first name. Thank you, Roseguard, yes! Since we have to be from House Trevelyan, then obviously we have to be Alec Trevelyan, the villain from GoldenEye. Thank you, Roseguard. I was hoping, I was actually thinking, I bet Roseguard's gonna get this. I bet Roseguard's gonna get it. Zip! Our hero is going to be the mighty mage, Alec Trevelyan. But now you're Sean Bean and therefore will perish. But luckily it's a video game, so I can perish lots of times. Like Sean Bean! I'm keeping in canon right here. But yeah, unfortunately it's hard to pick out something like we had Max Girth before, because we can't pick the last name. So instead, we're gonna roll with what the game's given us, and we're Alec Trevelyan. Let's get some more cinema! Oh, of course it's spiders. You know I have a good game when you open with spiders? Why? I know the other Dragon Age games had giant spiders, but why start with giant spiders? Nina, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, the cinemas are locked at 30 FPS in the PC version, unfortunately. And now it's loading again. Oh, here we go.
Tell me why we shouldn't kill you now. The Conclave is destroyed. Everyone who attended is dead. Except for you.
Alright, so click to select a response on the dialogue wheel, or press the number keys to select it. I'm probably going to be clicking for the most part. Yeah, Tim, since we played mages in Dragon Age Origin and Dragon Age 2, I decided to do something different, and then talking myself out of it. We're doing the same thing and we're just playing mage again. Welcome in, Tim, how are you doing? And Ramses, welcome in, how are you doing today? Legend says that one day Shane may will get to play game, but some believe it's just a myth. There's a lot of cinema in this game. There is, especially at the beginning. All right, so everybody at the Conclave. They mentioned before that my character was going to the Conclave to try and find peace between the mages and the Templars after the events of Dragon Age 2. And for some reason, the entire Conclave is dead, except for my character.
What do you mean everyone's dead?
Explain this.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I don't know what that is, or how it got there.
You're lying!
We need him, Cassandra.
Let's see, Mage makes most sense. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Snidasky, is I was kind of thinking, since it is going to be a game about the war with the mages, I was kind of interested in playing a mage, because I feel like I'll have a little bit more investment that way. Let's see. And Nina, welcome in. Hope you were having a good day. Let's see. And here, some dialogues give you the opportunity to respond emotionally. When these opportunities appear, special icons will highlight the emotion tied to response. So you can see there's the sad option, there's the defiant option, there's the angry option, and there's the confused option, which allows you to say, I'm confused.
I can't believe it. All those people. Dead.
Do you remember what happened? How this began?
I remember running. Things were chasing me, and then... a woman.
A woman?
She reached out to me. But then...
Go to the Ford camp, Liliana. I will take him to the rift.
What did happen?
It will be easier to show you.
Oh.
We call it the Breach. It's a massive rift into the world of demons that grows larger with each passing hour.
Oh.
It's not the only such rift, just the largest. All were caused by the explosion at the Conclave.
An
Cripes.
explosion can do that.
This one did. Unless we act, the Breach may grow until it swallows the world. Each time the Breach expands, your mark spreads, and it is killing you. It may be the key to stopping this, but there isn't much time.
I understand.
Then
I'll do what I can, whatever it takes.
they have decided your guilt. They need it. The people of Haven mourn our most holy, divine Justinia, head of the Chantry. The Conclave was hers. It was a chance for peace between mages and Templars. She brought their leaders together. Now they are dead. We lash out like the sky, but we must think beyond ourselves, as she did. Until the breach is sealed. There will be a trial. I can promise no more. Come. It is not far.
Where are you taking me?
Your mark must be tested on something smaller than the breach.
All right, let me test the volume right there. Thank you for letting me know, Rin. So Shane, what elements? Let's see, what elements are you going to focus on? Well, I'm looking at it, Trav, and I think I'm going to go lightning first and spirit second, or maybe spirit initially to get Maybe to get a little bit of defense in there. But yeah, I like lightning and I like spirit from what I've seen in here. And all right, let me see what I can do about the volume. And the dialogue volume is up as high as I can possibly make it. I don't know that there's that much I can do to turn it up aside from doing a... Yeah, jeez, I might have to do here, let me try this. Let me see if I can actually... I need to add a gain booster. Holy crap. Yeah, let's add a little bit of gain. This is so quiet. This is honestly so quiet. Gorgies, yes, we are just starting the game. We just got past the initial one. Gain in OBS, we're doing it software gain. Alright, so let's see if that helps the game any. If need be, I can tweak it a little bit more, so please let me know. Please let me know if the volume needs to be turned up a little bit more. Because as you can see, we've already got master volume 100%, dialogue volume 100%, and it's set to 100% in my mixer in OBS as well. So we can turn it up a little bit more with the software gain, but we'll see. Let me know. The volume is kind of all over the place. See how it sounds once we get into a fight as well. That'll help. Alright, so let's... Alright, so the journal, that isn't what the one we want. Let's go into the codex. Let's start checking out some of the things we get in here, because I know some people have never seen the first two games, so I want to make sure we're going through the codex as well and seeing what we got in there. Elabo, you kind of like the visuals so far? It's very pretty from what I've seen. Very pretty. And yes, Nina, I've never played this one before. I have never played this one before, so I'm going in blind. Let's see, Gorgies, you've never seen this before, but saw recently the game was on sale and you almost bought it, just decided to wait. That's fair. It probably will be Gorgies, so that might be a smart thing to pick. Alright, so who do we got so far? We've got Cassandra Pendergast. Pendergast? Yeah. Lord Seeker Lucius, I am fully aware of the intent behind your predecessor's declaration. Lord Seeker Lampert pried the Templars away from Chantry control and led them into an assault upon all mages for reasons you both find justified. I, however, am uncertain when the Seekers of Truth went from guarding against injustice to perpetuating it. If you truly believe that this is not the case, I suggest you look out the window at the chaos this war has caused and ask yourself if Thetis will recover even if you are victorious. I remain at Divine Justinia's right hand, and will stay there even if you brand me traitor. I am sorry, but there is too much at stake to swerve from the path we willingly followed at the Chantry's foundation. Also, I see we've got some tutorial text over the screen, so we probably need to get a little bit further so that goes away. So WAS and D to move, and Q and E to strafe. We've never had a strafe button in Dragon Age before, so that's cool. And we can also hold right mouse button to move the camera around. There we go, so that got the tutorial text off screen. That's a game. Yeah, there's a respec, and I think the first respec is only 1 gold from what I read as well. Oh, you've never played it either, Nina? Exciting. Exciting. Thought I was done with reading. As long as I'm reading it in my own voice, that's fine. That is fine. Cassandra has her own prequel movie. I'll have to check that out as well. Oh yeah, I love the codex in these games. It's so cool. Who else have we got in here? The Divine Justinia. Formerly the revered mother Dorothea of Orlais, Divine Justinia rose to power after the death of Divine Beatrix III in the year 934 of the Dragon Age. Little is known of Dorothea's background before she joined the Chantry as initiate, but she proved to be a liberal and daring thinker, willing to take a former bard and lay sister, Liliana, from the first game, as a close advisor. A headstrong devotion to her own agenda and rumored support of the Mage Rebellion earned her no small dislike from the powerful priests, long used to controlling access to the divine. In the year 940 of the Dragon Age, Divine Justinia called a summit intending to negotiate a truce between the Mage Rebellion and the Templars splintered from the Chantry. The Divine Conclave was held at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, which we also saw in the first Dragon Age game. The most holy place in Thetis. Before a resolution could be reached, a cataclysmic explosion destroyed the Conclave, consumed the temple, rent the sky, and shattered the world's hopes for peace. The Divine Justinia perished at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. The Chantry flounders, leaderless in the wake of her death, and its fate grows increasingly uncertain. If order is not restored to Thetis, Justinia might be remembered as the Chantry's final divine. Alright. Let me catch up over here. What are we doing? The card images are a nice addition as well. Are the Dragon Age? Yes, they are connected. You don't play the same character necessarily, but they take place in the same world, and they go... There is a through line, definitely. You can even import your saves from one game to the next, so all your decisions can connect to them. It's very cool. Oh yeah, same thing with The Witcher, Gorgies. Same thing. Let's see, they've got the Circle of Magi. They're going to be important. Let's read about them. The Circle of Magi was established centuries ago to protect us, and to protect those without magic from the things we might do. No man in his right mind would disagree that those are noble goals. I refuse to believe that the Chantry intended the injustice and oppression we suffered in the intervening years. Segregation of mages from non-mages within Templar-guarded compounds was the best, perhaps the only option available. We have recently had to face the stark reality that the system failed us. The Circle of Magi in Ferelden's Kinloch hold was one of the most liberally run, and even there we saw sedition and dissent, resulting in a failed revolt that nearly destroyed the entire tower. Perhaps stringency could work where leniency failed. I would present Kirkwall's gallows as evidence against such thinking. Knight Commander Meredith's vice grip on the Circle in her care backfired, leaving us where they are now. Talking about the Circles in the first two games, basically right there. If the Circles, no matter how they are managed, do not, perhaps cannot function as intended, what is next? There are no easy answers. The events of recent years have forced me to re-examine my views on freedom. As Aquitarians, we have always advocated self-control and cooperation with the Chantry, but this approach may no longer serve. I must consider that our libertarian brothers and sisters have the right of it all along. Look at the strife and chaos that now consumes our world. Fighting for independence for a better system may not improve our situation, but it cannot make it any worse. Yes, I got the only edition they sell on Origin right now. It comes with all the DLC, I believe. So we got it all. We got all of it. So we are definitely good there. All right. And yeah, you can use Dragon Age Keep to make new saves from scratch. We were talking about that earlier. It's fantastic. What have we got? So we've got to think about the Conclave, but we just heard a little bit about that, so I think we're good there. Got to think about the Breach, but we just got into the game, so I don't think we're going to read that just yet. And they got a bunch of tutorials in here as well, so that's cool. All right. Let's play some game. Let's get going.
Open the gate. We are heading into the valley.
All right, the eye on your compass indicates your quest destination. Cool. So we can use that to figure out where we're going. Access the quest map by pressing M. Let's check that out. All right, not much to see there now, but I imagine that'll grow as we go through the game.
Micah, it's the end of the world.
Oh, well, that guy's a negative Nancy. My gosh. I can't imagine playing a game like this with the controller. I need my mouse. I need my mouse, definitely. Wow!
The pulses are coming faster now. The larger the breach grows, the more rifts appear, the more demons we face.
How did I survive the blast?
They said you stepped out of a rift, then fell unconscious. They say a woman was in the rift behind you. No one knows who she was. Everything farther in the valley was laid waste, including the Temple of Sacred Ashes. I suppose you'll see soon enough.
Yes, we will. So as far as I can tell, that is a rift into the Fade, which is a sort of spiritual realm in the Dragon Age universe, but we've never seen giant holes like this appearing in the Dragon Age universe, so this is confusing. This is an RPG. It's an action RPG, a little bit of one anyway, Gorgies. You'll see, we'll be getting in a fight pretty soon. And then you'll be able to see a little bit more of what... Whoa! Holy crap! Oh!
Stay behind me!
Uh-oh. Alright, press R or left click to attack. So yeah, the rift is actually hurling demons to the earth now. That is horrifying. Also, I want to show you one thing that I really loved that I saw in the tech demo. Check out the little portraits for the characters. That little Cassandra up there, that is adorable. I love that. The ozone layer is terrible in this. Bad things, LTG. Bad things going on here. Yes, Gorgie Mass Effect is by the same company, BioWare, and one of my favorite series of all time. They don't make bridges like they used to, and they're going to need to make another one for that, too. Yeah, kind of, Chromatic. That would actually be a pretty good comparison. Definitely the Immaterium and the Warp, I think, would fit pretty well overall. They'll never get over it, Rose, you're my hero. Alright, so R or left click to attack. Attack this dude. And hold either and we'll just attack continuously. Sounds handy. Let's do that. And we're a mage, so we automatically have ranged attacks. So we're not actually casting spells right now. We're just shooting little bolts of magic at him. There we go.
It's over.
Drop your weapon. Now!
Whoa!
A demon attacked me. What was I supposed to do?
You don't need to fight.
Are you saying it won't happen again?
You're right. You don't need a staff, but you should have one. I cannot protect you. I should remember you agreed to come willingly. Take these potions. Maker knows what we will face.
Where
Alright, so-
are all your soldiers?
At the forward camp or fighting. We are on our own for now.
Alright, so the 9 key is potions. Or we can click on the icon right down there. That's pretty good. Roadbug, you wish they'd continued Phantasy Star? I loved Phantasy Star Online for GameCube. It was so good. Welcome back, Mathunga. Glad to hear you're feeling better. I was a little worried we were going to have to throw down with her after she was like, put the weapon down. I'm like, come on, I need this. Literally, I need this. I don't want to get killed by demons here. Cassandra, give me a break. Press I to open the inventory to examine your loot and equip items. Let's see what we got. We got the little star that says we got new armor. And here it is, the Templar Scribe cowl. We're not wearing a cowl right now, so let's go ahead and equip it. There we go. And I've got helmets turned off so they won't show on my tune because I hate that in games. So we are good for right there. Corgis. Elbu, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Alright, let's continue on. It's still looking pretty gory with those demons raining down from the sky. That's bad. Alright, abilities consume mana, which is the blue bar around my picture, and stamina, which is yellow bar, I believe. For powerful combat effects, most abilities require time to pass. They've got a cooldown, basically.
There! Watch out!
So, let's try using my
Flank
chain
them,
lightning.
we gain the advantage.
Hits them both and they're shocked, which I don't actually know what that effect means in this game. Throw down some more chain lightning. I'll have to look that up later. I think they have a codex entry for that. He's toast. More chain lightning. It does a good amount of damage. Cassandra looks like she's hitting pretty hard as well, so I appreciate that. Shane's already OP, I wish. I wish right from the first fight. I know in Dragon Age 2, you actually started out pretty crazy OP. But that was only because it was being told by an in-game character, and it was a bit of an exaggeration. That's what I'm thinking, Chromatic Cat. Let's see if we can take a look. I know there's some stuff about it in the codex. Under tutorials, I think? Here we go. Shocked. The target's magical resistance is reduced. It will take bonus damage from magical attacks. Alright. So it's basically a setup for more magic damage right there. So that is pretty cool. I am happy about that. Also, chilled is slowed down. Confused, obvious. Panicked, the target stops attacking and moves randomly. Once they take damage, it ends the effect. Swarmed! The target is covered in bees! That seems oddly specific. Takes ongoing damage and has a chance to become panicked as a result of the stinging. Let's see, Sundered reduces normal damage. Taunted, the target preferentially attacks the character who uses the taunting ability. Weakened, they do less damage. Vulnerable to type, that's a thing. Alright, cool. I think we've got a good understanding right there. Bees! That seems so specific. You played a lot of this, Rose? That is awesome. Chris, no need to apologize. Glad to see you in here, and thank you for the host. How are you doing today? I'm not playing with a controller. I'm playing keyboard and mouse for this.
Gain the lead.
That is my favorite to be doing. Thank you for the bits, Chris. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see if there's anything in this little dead end over here. I feel like there might be. There is! There is a little bit of loot here. 56 gold? I have no idea if that's a lot or a little. Oh, that gained the lead right there, Chromatic Cat? That is from the original Halo. From, what is it, deathmatch mode? Whenever you're playing, if you top the scoreboard, then it says gain the lead. And if you drop off first place, then it goes lost the lead. And sometimes, you know, as you've been mowing down people, just keep flipping between those over and over again. I thought it was hilarious. So if you are the top bit donator for the stream,
it attacks from a distance.
Then it'll say gain the lead, which I thought is just amazing. Alright, so let's fear that guy up there. And then that should take him out of the battle for a bit. There we go. So he was just running around randomly because I feared him, so that actually did save us from him getting shot at by him, so I like that. You love the Halo games? I haven't played them since college. I wish they'd put them on PC. I would probably stream them too, but right now I don't have any good way to play them, unfortunately. Been quite a long time. Same here. Same here. Gain the lost. Gain the lost. You know what we're talking about, Dark Eagle. That was amazing. Slayer. Team Slayer. Alright, we got some new codex stuff. Let's check out some codex about the creatures. We got the Shade. It has often been suggested that the only way for a demon to affect the world of the living is by possessing a living or once living body, but this is not always true. Indeed, a Shade is one such creature, a demon in its true form that is adapted to affect the world around it. My hypothesis is this. We already know that many demons become confused when they pass through the veil into our world. They are unable to tell the living from the dead, the very static nature of our universe being confusing into a creature that is accustomed to a physicality defined entirely by emotion and memory. Most demons seek to seize immediately upon anything they perceive as life, jealously attempting to possess it. But what of those that do not? What of those that encounter no life or fail to possess a body? What of those that are more cautious by their nature? Those demons watch, they lurk, they envy. In time, such a demon will learn to drain energy from the psyche of those encounters, just as it did in the Fade. Once it is drained enough, it has the power to manifest and will forever be known as a Shade. Such a creature spurns possession. It instead floats as a shadow across the face of the land, preying upon the psyche of any who cross its path. Perhaps it believes itself still in the Fade? There is evidence to believe this is so. Pretty interesting. Let's see, Mythunga, you only played about 2 hours of this one, but played Origins so much? I've never played this one before, so I'm really eager to get into it. Let's see, the first Halo game is on PC. I don't know, I haven't seen Kilimanjaro. You guys know, it's awesome. I'm glad I'm not the only one with Halo memories right there. Alright, what else they got here? They have the Wraith. Like Wisps, Wraiths are sometimes thought to be the remains of spirits or demons that have been destroyed. They cannot shape the fate around themselves, nor are they capable of mimicking forms they see in the minds of dreamers, as many weaker spirits do. Instead, they are the scavengers of the Fade, dwelling in shadows of stronger beings, feeding on scraps of thought and emotion. Cool, cool. Continuing on. This is going to be a slower stream today, just because we've got so much new lore coming in, so many cinematics to get through. I apologize. I hope you'll bear with me. I hope you'll find all this fascinating.
They're falling from the breach.
Yeah, we noticed, unfortunately. Let's take him out. There we go. I'm like, hurry up and shock him. Chain lightning. Chain lightning. There we go. You can see my mana recovers pretty darn quick here, too. That blue bar around my portrait. I'm not too worried about mana in here. I think that's just a short limiting thing. Chain Lightning! Exactly. That's my core ability in this game, is Chain Lightning. No bears here? Some bears. Might be some bears. Ah, that's fair, Mythonga. That is fair. Alright. I think this is... Oh, wait. This isn't the way we're... Oh, no. Here we go. Up these stairs, I think. I just looked at my map. Took a little peek, trying to see where we're going.
We're getting close to the rift. You can hear the fighting.
Who's fighting?
You'll see soon. We must help them.
Oh, sure. Just keep being vague at me, Cassandra. Oh, wow. I see something up ahead. What is that? Oh, well. Worry later. We're gonna help folks out. Oh, jeez. Cassandra, get these guys off me. Or Chain Lightning. There we go. So far, I'm pretty good at dealing damage to groups. Hey, Varric!
Quickly! Before more come through!
Wait, what? Whoa!
What did you do?
I did nothing. The credit is yours.
So my weird glowy hand seals rifts? Interesting. Dark Eagle, you need to get some sleep. Well, thank you for stopping by, Dark Eagle. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope you enjoy your family party. And hopefully we'll see you around sometime in the future, but you take care of yourself. It is a weird look. I don't know who this guy is, but it's a weird look. Yeah, conveniently, I appear to have magical protagonist powers. I'll take it. I will take it.
You mean this? Whatever magic opened the breach in the sky also placed that mark upon your hand. I theorized the mark might be able to close the rifts that have opened in the breach's wake. And it seems I was correct.
Meaning it could also close the breach itself.
Possibly. It seems you hold the key to our salvation.
Good
Protagonist!
to know. Here I thought we'd be ass deep in demons forever. Varric Tethras, rogue, storyteller, and occasionally unwelcome tag-along.
Hey, Varys.
Are you with the Chantry, or...
Was that a serious question?
Technically, I'm a prisoner, just like you.
I brought you here to tell your story to the Divine. Clearly, that is no longer necessary.
Yet, here I am. Lucky for you, considering current events.
It's good to meet you, Varric.
You may reconsider that stance in time.
Aw, I'm sure we'll become great friends in the valley, Chuckles.
Absolutely not. Your help is appreciated, Varric, but...
Have you been in the valley lately, Seeker? Your soldiers aren't in control anymore. You need me.
Ugh.
My name is Solus, if there are to be introductions. I am pleased to see you still live.
He means I kept that mark from killing you while you slept.
You seem to know a great deal about it all.
Unlike you, Solus is an apostate.
Technically, all mages are now apostates, Cassandra. My travels have allowed me to learn much of the Fade. Far beyond the experience of any Circle mage. I came to offer whatever help I can give with the breach. If it is not closed, we are all doomed regardless of origin.
Let's see. Is speculation on a romance interest allowed in chat? As long as it's a character that I've actually met. And if anyone talks about how the romance plays out, then please no. Where the heck is my cursor? Oh, I don't appear to have a cursor. That's weird. See if that fixes itself. Nope. Oh, that's not good. Wait, there we go. There we go.
If I can close the breach, I will.
Cassandra, you should know. The magic involved here is unlike any I've seen. Your prisoner is a mage, but I find it difficult to imagine any mage having such power.
Understood. We must get to the forward camp quickly.
Well, Bianca's excited.
That's the name of Varric's crossbow.
This way, down the bank. The road ahead is blocked.
We must move quickly.
Alright. Press space to jump over obstacles. You've actually got a jump button in this game. That should be interesting. Alright, and we've got a full four-person party now. You can see Cassandra, who we saw briefly in Dragon Age 2. You can see Solus there, the elf mage, and you can see Varric, one of my very favorite characters from Dragon Age 2 as well. Alright. Well, I think we are good. Let's start moving. Our next objective is to reach the forward camp. We've got a full party. I'm happy about that. Keep jumping. Are we playing Mario now? To control other party members, hit F1, 2, 3, and 4, or click their portraits. So if we want, we can assume direct control over any of the characters right there. It is weird being able to jump in Dragon Age. That is unexpected. It's so far removed from its old like Baldur's Gate roots, but I like it. I think it's a good change to have in a big open world. Alright, let's continue on. Solus looks a bit goblinish. He kind of does. I feel weird about how the way the heads are built in this game. I don't know that it's really a good fit for baldness. I'm glad somebody got the Mass Effect reference there, assuming direct control. It is BioWare. Yeah, DA4, I think DA4 is going to be announced in 2019, Eddie. We'll find out more soon, I think. Alright. Let's see, tactical camera. Let's look at tactical camera mode, which helps you better evaluate nearby enemies and plan your strategy. Use tactical camera, press T. Alright, so now we're above, it's an overhead view right here. So when in tactical camera, use W, Q, S, and E. W, Q, S, and... Oh, wow, inverted W, A, S, D right there. That's weird. Also, Snadaski, I have no idea who Fenris is, so please don't spoil things. It's literally all I asked. Literally all I have asked is please don't spoil things. It's a simple request. Wait, Fenris was in DA2? Oh my god, wait, Fenris, Fenris was Tattoo Dude, wasn't he? Fenris was Tattoo, oh god, I'm so sorry, Snadaski. You can tell I'm paranoid here, but no, Fenris was the frickin' Tattoo Dude. I never had Fenris in my party. He was too emo for me. Right, my apologies. I'm paranoid here, you can tell. I spent 5 years waiting for this game, I'm eager for it. Thank you, LTG. My apologies. Alright, hang on a sec. So when in tactical camera, yeah, inverse WASD, Q, W, E, and S to scan through the battlefield. Really? Use tab to cycle through targets, switch control between your party members, and use right-click to issue orders or move to a specific spot. To exit tactical camera mode, press T or scroll back. So basically what this is you can basically set the camera back to tactical from the old BioWare games like Neverwinter Nights. That's awesome. Fenris as in Loki's wolf kid from the comic books? Not the same one, but there is a character called Fenris. They do borrow some stuff from Norse mythology. Alright, so... let's see, the tactical camera scared me at first. I thought that it was the only control option. Alright, I'm glad it's there as an option. I feel like some battles it's going to be really helpful to have the extra control in here. Alright, so double-click a party member's portrait to center the tactical camera on that member. That's nice. I like that. I like that as an option. Alright, so... oh man, reverse WASD is really weird. Can I scroll? No, I can't really scroll around with right-click either. That's bizarre. That is... so why would they do that? Gorgies, I play game with ASDZ. Really? In the neutral position, my fingers sit by side. Oh, you know, that does make sense, Gorgies. I can actually see that. That makes sense. Tactical controls are useful playing hard mode. Oh yeah. If you're playing on a harder difficulty or for harder fights, you definitely want to be able to not rely on the AI. Really point your characters where you want them to go. You rebound them, Zigcat? I think I may have to do that. Welcome in, Zigcat. How are you doing today? Alright, so for this battle, I think, and for a lot of battles, I suspect I'm going to be lazy and not actually use tactical mode, which is fine. But if the going gets tough, I like that I have the option to go tactical if I want. So we'll keep that in mind, and we'll see where we want to go with that. But for right now, I'm going to trust my party members, and we're going to see how well we can do just fighting it out. There we go. Alright. So we took some hits in there. I don't know what those blue bars mean. Might be some sort of buff. But alright, we're doing good. I bet there's options for that in the setting. Probably. Probably. I was thinking of romancing Meryl in Dragon Age 2, but then I got really, really scared she was going to go Blood Mage on me. And so I didn't end up romancing anyone. And she didn't end up going Blood Mage, to her credit. She got a little bit closer than I would have liked her to.
Are you innocent?
I don't remember what happened.
That'll get you every time. Should have spun a story.
That's what you would have done.
It's more believable and less prone to result in premature execution.
I like the way he thinks. There wasn't a really good romance choice for Femhawk? Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Let's change it now before I get used to it. I don't know how much I'm going to be using it, so I'm not sure how used to it I'll get, but we'll see. If I start using it a bunch, I'll probably start to take care of it then. Oh, I really shouldn't be in the front row as a mage. That'd be bad. Oh, jeez, we got these guys in the back, too. Fireball that guy. Oh, no, don't shoot him afterwards. This guy. I am taking a bunch of damage. Look, yeah, let me heal. Let me heal. There we go. I'm feeling better. There we go. At least those guys in back are pretty weak, so we can finish them off pretty quickly. And then get back to toasting these guys. There we go. Once we're teaming up, we're doing pretty good against all these folks.
I hope Liliana made it through all this.
She's resourceful, Seeker.
We will see for ourselves at the forward camp. We're almost there.
I'm a Battle Mage, Gorgie. I actually went Battle Mage when I played Dragon Age Origin with this incredibly, incredibly weird build where I tried to get every single stain in the game and get them all active on my character at the same time. And it literally broke the game in that the game couldn't seem to fathom me having this many sustains on. And it was kind of hilarious. LTG, you need to go get some rest. Well, thank you for being here, LTG. I appreciate it as always. You get yourself a wonderful rest, and hopefully we will see you around soon. Brew, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're just starting. We're like 10 minutes in, so we don't know too much about the game here. And this is my first time playing, too.
Another rift!
We must seal it! Quickly!
Alright, so what does it say there? Fade rifts are caused by weaknesses in the veil. And it's gone. But it said if I can disrupt it, you cause damage to demons nearby. I wish there was some way I could keep that on the screen right there. That was unfortunate, though.
Help us!
Alright, this guy's almost toast. That's nice. That went quickly. Alright, so I want to try disrupting the rift, like they said. Let's just try that out. I need to get closer, I think. And then here we go. I get a disrupt rift option. Oh, wow. That did tons of damage. Holy crap.
Hurry. Use the mark!
And then I can seal it. Boom. And we got a level. So that's awesome. Alright, so that's basically, I imagine, how it's going to work right there, is I can zap the rifts to damage all nearby demons, then once the demons are dead, I can go up and seal it permanently, so that's pretty cool. Let me catch up a little bit. Alright, so your character is leveled up. This increases your health and stats automatically, so we don't choose our stats this time. And awards you 1 ability point to choose. Press P to get to the ability screen.
The rift is gone. Open the gate.
Alright, so let's do that. Let's check out what we got. Alright, we got 2 points to spend because I'm playing as a human. Humans start with 1 extra ability point. So here are the options we have. We have the Spirit School, which is basically the defensive magic. We've got Storm, which is mostly the AoE magic. We've got Fire, which is sort of the damage over time school. And we've got Winter, which is the debuff school, basically. So basically what I'm thinking on focusing on is I want to go main for lightning, or a big crowd control damage. I want to get some spirit for some defenses, and then mix in a little bit of ice as well to help debuff enemies. And then probably not do much with fire, actually. Bianca is a life partner of fear. Oh yeah, Bianca's not good. Yeah, fire is not the main damage school as far as I can tell in this game, Rin. Like, the first fire ability doesn't even do a ton of damage. It fears enemies, which means they start running away in a panic, but it doesn't do a ton of damage. So we're going to be going main lightning if we want to do a bunch of damage, I think. We got 2 points, so here's what I want to do. First of all, alright, here we go. Each ability tree contains active abilities, upgrades, and passives. Active abilities have diamond-shaped icons. They can be mapped to your hotbar and then used in combat. Upgrades are attached to an ability and make it stronger. Passive abilities have circular icons and are permanent, boost to your character that are always active. The only abilities you can learn are connected to the root of the ability tree or connected to an ability you've already learned. So, right now, the only thing we can learn for Spirit is Barrier, which gives us a defensive barrier. Considering I am Squishy Mage, this seems like a thing I will want, so we're going to go ahead and buy the Barrier. Now, the way upgrades work in this game is really interesting. What you do is you just buy the upgrade, and then at any point in the game you can toggle between the 2 upgrades available. So you're effectively buying 2 upgrades, but only one can ever be active at a time, so that's pretty cool. Barrier, but she's still alive! Rose! Rose, you're the best. Lightning just feels so epic. I do like zapping dudes. That feels good as a mage. I appreciate that. Too bad you seem cool as ice. Are we getting back to the Batman Return puns? Because I'm okay with that. I am definitely okay. Alright, so we got that. We'll apply that. Let's see. Active abilities are automatically assigned to an empty hotkey if one is available. At any time, you can drag a learned active ability to map it to a hotkey of your choice. Alright. So now, go back to lightning, and what can we buy in here? We already got Chain Lightning, that's what we got. The upgrade is either Arcing Surge, which makes it hit 2 additional targets and gives it more AoE, or Never Strikes Twice. Chain Lightning never strikes the same target more than once, but it deals more damage with each new target it reaches. So the more targets, the more damage it does, but it can't arc back after it's already arced out, so that's not great. There's a Vanilla Ice movie? I'm glad I didn't know that. The Ice Age. Literally the worst line in that entire movie, Angel. And welcome in, Angel. How are you doing today? So what's the other ability we can get in here? Energy Barrage. You launch a salvo of elemental blasts from your staff that homes in on targets ahead of you. So that's basically a similar thing to the Chain Lightning. So let's see if we can go diversity here too. What can we take from ice to start out with? We can either get Winter's Grasp, which I remember from the other games. I use that a lot. Lock a target in a sheet of ice, freezing it in place for 200% weapon damage, 4-second freeze duration. Or Fade Step, you let invisible waves of magic carry you forward, blurring ahead a short distance. No, I never want that. That sounds terrible. Are you going 2 mages or 1? That is a question, Drev. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Right now, we've only got enough for 1 party. So I think I'm going to hold off on that decision until we see what other characters I get, and then I'll play it by ear. I'm kind of tempted to go 2 warriors, honestly, just to keep people away from me, but I'm not sure. The Ninja Rap Gorgies. I love that song. I mean, I wouldn't want to listen to it right now, but I love it. Trey Dog, welcome in. How are you doing? And Nazaran, I'm excited too. Welcome in. So yeah. Yeah, let's get Winter's Grasp. So that'll give us a debuff, that'll give us an AoE, and also I don't want that fire ability. Maybe I can refund it at some point, that'd be cool. Let's see. If you go 2 mages, Winter's Grasp has an upgrade that combos it if you have another mage into it as well. What does it have? Enemies that are already frozen or chilled take massive damage when hit with Winter's Grasp. 1000% weapon damage. That is awesome. Also, the my lightning does shocks them, so it lowers their magical defense. That's another thing as well. So it might be worth it. Oh, Eddie, I hope you enjoy the RE2 demo. I haven't heard anything about it, but I'm really hoping you enjoy it. You take care of yourself, Eddie. We'll see you around. Yeah, let's grab Winter's Grasp right now. I'm not sure if we're going to go 2 mages, but still, I think I'm going to enjoy that. Alright, so 2 new abilities. I'm happy with that.
Well done.
Whatever that thing on your hand is, it's useful.
Alright. How's the volume now? Are you able to hear the voices okay? I know the volume in this game is kind of all over the place, but I'm hoping voices are a little clearer now. Let me know if I need to crank it up a little bit more. Refill potions at supply caches. Alright, this I saw in my tech test. So what it is, instead of having to buy potions, you've already got the jars all the time. You just need to find these supply caches, which refill your potion stock. So I've got 8 bottles. So anytime I find a supply cache, I can just get more potions, which is awesome. And I can loot this chest, so let's do that. With a mace in there. Warrior only, we'll take it. Take it, we'll see what we can do with that. Now that we've got a full party. Let's see, so... Let's see, does Cassandra want a mace? Is that a thing she might want? Ooh, yes she does. As a matter of fact, that does a good chunk more than her longsword. So there we go, we'll give that to her. Jav, you are never a fan of lightning. The damage it delivers is fairly weak. Except for the enemy missiles. We'll see. We'll see. It was like right now it seems like where I shine is in crowd control, not single target damage. But we will see. Mace to the face! That is a good strategy right there, Australis. I like that. I like that a lot.
Ah, here they come.
You made it. Chancellor Roderick, this is...
I know who he is. As Grand Chancellor of the Chantry, I hereby order you to take this criminal to Val Royeaux to face execution.
What?
Order me? You are a glorified clerk, a bureaucrat.
Ooh.
And you are a thug, but a thug who supposedly serves the Chantry.
We serve the most holy, Chancellor. As you well know.
Justinia is dead! We must elect a replacement and obey her orders on the matter.
Oh, this seems to be going badly. Silas, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Isn't closing the breach the more pressing issue?
You brought this on us in the first place!
I didn't, I don't think.
Call a retreat, Seeker. Our position here is hopeless.
We can stop this before it's too late.
How? You won't survive long enough to reach the temple, even with all your soldiers.
We must get to the temple. It's the quickest route.
But not the safest. Our forces can charge as a distraction while we go through the mountains.
We lost contact with an entire squad on that path. It's too risky.
Listen to me. Abandon this now, before more lives are lost.
How do you think we should proceed?
Oh, sure, put it on me. Actually, we've got a question, an option for that. Oh no, we only get to choose one of the 3. So either take the mountain path, fast but indirect, soldiers will act as a distraction elsewhere, the problems will be addressed sooner but there may be casualties. Or charge with the soldiers, careful sustained assault soldiers will stand with you to ensure rival scouts in the path may be lost. I think I like the mountain pass idea. The other way seems way, way dangerous, so we're probably going that. Being here helps Silas? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Feel free to hang around. You're always welcome here. Yeah, he seems like the first jerk in the game, although Cassandra was definitely making a play for that title. Alright, so yeah, let's take the mountain path. I'm down with that.
Use the mountain path. Work together. You all know what's at stake.
Liliana, bring everyone left in the valley. Everyone.
On your head be the consequences, Seeker.
Oh, this seems dangerous. I think I might have picked the wrong thing. I feel like mistakes may have been made. Well, we'll see how this plays out. Alright, we can actually climb ladders in this game too, so this game is way more three-dimensional than the other Dragon Age games.
The tunnel should be just ahead. The path to the temple lies just beyond it.
What manner of tunnel is this? A mine?
Part of an old mining complex. These mountains are full of such paths.
And your missing soldiers are in there somewhere?
Along with whatever has detained them.
We shall see soon enough.
Detained, he says. Yeah, something tells me they're a little more detained than we'd maybe like. No, 3D is the future! I know, I love it! Oh, that's a bad dude. Alright, AoE attacks. Area of effect attacks allow you to target groups of enemies. Use the mouse to position the AoE, left click to initiate, or right click to cancel. I'm putting a shield up. Oh, shield is on the ground? Or just affects everybody in there? I'm not sure. There we go. Freeze him. Why was I not attacking? Why am I still not attacking? Oh, was I hitting the wrong buttons? Might have been hitting the wrong... No, I still can't seem to attack. Oh, I am hitting the wrong button. There we go. Alright, so my shield is a ground target AoE. That was odd. I didn't expect that. Go. Yeah, what do we got? And you have to get really close to the treasure to loot it in this game. That's a little unfortunate. Alright. Where am I going here? It's all dark and spooky in here. I don't like it. This seems dangerous. I don't know, let's see what we got waiting in here. Hello? Anybody home? Ollie Ollie Oxenfree? It's a big mining complex though. I don't actually see much mining stuff, just lots of caves and stuff. Also very dark. Oh, there's light in here. Oh, sweet. Alright, so we can light things up. That's cool. I like that. A stiletto and a griffin shield. Well, we might be able to use the griffin shield on Cassandra, so let's check that out in a second. She's here. Alright, so armor. No, not armor. Oh, I guess it's a weapon since it's in one of her hands. Maybe? Oh, here it is. Griffin shield. Oh, she's already got a griffin shield. No? No, the griffin shield is better than what she's got right now. Gives her a little bit more willpower, which means she'll be able to use a little bit more abilities. I'll take that. And then I don't think anybody can actually use the stiletto, though. Running through a dark dungeon without checking your traps? I'm sure it'll be fine. I've made that mistake before, and I'll make it again. I have problems with that, Australis. Frequently. Frequently. Alright, what do we... Oh, this looks spooky. Why does it look like there's lightning here? That's not natural, is it? It's not supposed to happen, right? Maybe the veil is weak here? Is that what I'm seeing? That's not good. That means demons and spirits and all kinds of bad things. Let's just keep moving. Let's not hang around here. I'm a fan of that idea. I see more demons. Let's zap them. Also lay down a shield. Ow. Ow! I can't tell if the shield's actually working. I don't like see I don't see any sort of on-screen information in my HUD about the shield if it is working. I'm not sure what to make of that. That freeze is definitely helping me out. I like that. There we go. And that gets toast, and we get a little bit of loot from him. All right. See what we got up here. Dreamer Rags. Creature research item. Alright, I don't know what that is, but I'm sure we'll learn later. Lots of new mechanics in any Bioware game like this. I'm sure we'll get to some point later where they're going to want to explain all this stuff. I'll be happy with that. I see dead folks. That's not a good sign.
Guess we found the soldiers.
I guess.
That cannot be all of them.
So the others could be holed up ahead.
Our priority must be the breach. Unless we seal it soon, no one is safe.
True.
I'm leaving that to the man with the glowing hand.
No healing in the game. That is unfortunate. I do like heals. I just need to figure out how the barrier works, is the thing. Let me look at the description one more time. Acts as a temporary additional health. Barrier decays over time. Provides an additional health bar that must be destroyed before the target will take any damage. Alright, I didn't see the health bar anywhere. I have to figure out where that is. In the meantime, hopefully we'll be able to find those soldiers. I hope they're okay. I mean, we are heading for the breach, but I still hope they're okay. No, shoot, we got another rift over there. And they're fighting somebody. Let's help them out.
Goodbye.
Disrupt the rift. Yeah, those demons like that. They did not like that one bit.
Lady Cassandra!
Oh, there's more coming in.
You're alive.
Just barely.
And boom, that does some nice damage. Lesser Terror. There we go. Alright, let's close it.
Sealed, as before. You are becoming quite proficient at this.
Let's hope it works on the big one.
Thank the Maker you finally arrived, Lady Cassandra. I don't think we could have held out much longer.
Thank our prisoner, Lieutenant. He insisted we come this way.
The prisoner? Then you...
We have to get to the breach, and quickly.
To the breach? I don't...
The way into the valley behind us is clear for the moment. Go, while you still can.
At once. Quickly, let's move!
The path ahead appears to be clear of demons as well.
Let's hurry before that changes.
Yeah, I was kind of curious how that armor worked as well. I was assuming that
Down
armor,
the ladder. That's the way to the temple.
but I wasn't sure, yeah. Monitor replaced, Emperor, congratulations. Little blue bar over the top of normal character. Alright, Ichigo. That makes sense. I'll keep an eye out for that next time I use the ability then. Thank you folks for helping with the mechanics early on. Fire resistance cowl. I like the sound of that, but it says requirement level 6. So we're not going to be using that for a bit, unfortunately. Alright, where are we headed? Down this way, I think? Mentioned something about a ladder. Oh, this looks promising. Climb down, there we go. Gotta be super close to these things, maybe? Seriously, what do I need to hit this thing? There we go. Weird finding just the right point here. Did I not? Wow, what happened? There we go. Alright, not sure what happened there, but it's fine.
So, holes in the Fade don't just accidentally happen, right?
If enough magic is brought to bear, it is possible.
But there are easier ways to make things explode.
That is true.
We will consider how this happened once the immediate danger is past.
Now, we've seen large amounts of magic make weaknesses in the Fade, but not just tear a straight-up hole like this before. This is pretty unprecedented. It's a shield has to constantly be re-upped. Alright, that's fair, that's fair. Armor stays till you get hit. Magic shield depletes automatically. Gotcha. No, I didn't add any additional challenges. I saw that was a thing, but I want to play pretty vanilla the first time. I was aware of them, but no, we're going nice and boring this time. Nice and safe. I like it. Alright, we're definitely getting close now. This is looking scary all of a sudden. Fade Incursion is, I believe, what all this is. Pretty sure.
The Temple of Sacred Ashes.
What's left of it?
That is where you walked out of the Fade, and our soldiers found you. They say a woman was in the rift behind you. No one knows who she was.
Yeah, we saw that glowing figure in the Fade. I'm not sure what was going on right there. Oh. Got some scorched corpses right there. What the hell? That's scary. A lot of scorched territory here. So there's really nothing left of the Temple of Sacred Ashes. We visited this in the first game. And now it's kind of just obliterated. That's not cool. Alright, Cassandra. Do you want this helmet? She's not wearing a helmet, so probably. There we go. Let's see. I'm half expecting a Fallout 1-esque scenario where you close the breach of the temple. So you thank you for closing the breach, but you're a mage now, so we have to get. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Kids these days are too coddled, what with their fade ripping and demon summoning. Goodness. We're still getting started. We're still in the early stages, Al, but we're playing it so far. Alright, it said I had new weapons too. Is there anything interesting? Stiletto and hunting longbow. That's not really for anybody, unfortunately. Alright. Continue on. Whew. That's real big.
The breach is a long way up.
You're here. Thank the Maker.
Liliana, have your men take up positions around the temple. This is your chance to end this. Are you ready?
I'll try, but I don't know if I can reach that, much less close it.
No. This rift was the first, and it is the key. Seal it, and perhaps we seal the breach.
Then let's find a way down. And be careful.
Alright. See if we can get down there.
Now is the hour of our victory.
The hell's that?
Bring forth the sacrifice.
Hello?
What are we hearing?
At a guess, the person who created the breach.
Well, that's creepy. Liliana's cute, abiotic. The first time I played Dragon Age Origins off stream, she was the one I romanced, because she's the best. But on stream, I romanced Morrigan, so that's the canon romance for our playthrough. Alright, this is really upsetting. Is that? Oh, red all of a
This
sudden.
stuff is red lyrium, Seeker.
I see it, Varric.
But what's it doing here?
Magic could have drawn on lyrium beneath the temple, corrupted it.
It's evil. Whatever you do, don't touch it.
Let's check the codex. We haven't checked it in a while. See what new stuff we got in there. High Chancellor Roderick, don't care. Solus, Cassandra, I understand our first order of business must be to investigate this bizarre breach in the sky and protect people from the demons descending. While my search continues, I wish to draw your attention to a new arrival at our camp, an elven apostate calling himself Solus. Solus entered the camp voluntarily, surrendering his staff to Chantry forces without protest. He is not Dalish and says that he has never been part of the Circle, claiming instead to have studied magic peacefully on his own, particularly magic tied to the Fade. While I suspect you will be reluctant to accept the help of an apostate, Solus did come to us freely. Witnesses saw him in a nearby village at the time of the blast, so he was likely not responsible for what happened at the Conclave. However, he has described the effects of the breach in enough detail to convince me that he knows more about the Fade than anyone else present. Solus has requested permission to study the lone survivor in one of the smaller rifts in hopes of finding a way to seal the breach. He has correctly guessed that it is growing and believes it will destroy the entire world unless they find a way to stop it. Unless you object, I will allow him his studies, under proper observation, of course. Leliana. Fair enough. Morgan or Alistair Abiotic? Good choices both. Good choices both. Accidentally Morgan. That's a good accident. I like that. This never would have happened back in my day when we would have beaten the mages with an Andraste brand written vaguely erotic Templar propaganda. Woo. I think I may have been born in the wrong time, Elena. Let's see. Didn't have someone... Yes, at the end of Dragon Age 2, the head of the Templars made a sword out of red lyrium and went crazy nuts and got crazy powers, and we had to put her down, and it was nuts. It was bad times, Australis. Definitely lick it, cherry flavor? No, we don't touch the red lyrium. We don't know what the deal is with red lyrium, but we know it's super bad. Let's see. Varric. Varric Tethras of the Dwarven Merchants Guild of Kirkwall is famous, or infamous, for two things. His books, and his association with the Champion of Kirkwall, which is the protagonist of Dragon Age 2. After the Templars and Circles broke apart from the Chantry, Divine Justinia sent her agents to Kirkwall, where the root of the war began, in search of answers. The Champion had long since disappeared, but Varric had written a book on his friend's involvement in the destruction of the Kirkwall Chantry, and the left and right hands of the Divine located him with surprising ease. They captured and interrogated him, then brought him to Conclave to give his testimony to the Divine in person, but fate decreed he would never meet her. Oops. Oops. Let's see. Does Varric write under a different pseudonym? No, I think he just writes under Varric Tethras. Like, people know him pretty well, from what I understand. Do you think Morgan felt like the canon romance? I mean, you know, there was a lot of stuff you could talk to Leliana about when you romanced her, so that was pretty cool. And I felt like you could influence her in some different ways, too. Alright, what else we got? Snadaski, what I thought was odd is at the end of Dragon Age Origins, or at the end of the DLC for Dragon Age Origins, one of the options was, like, to murder Morgan? And I'm like, why would I do that? That seems kind of out of nowhere. Alright, magic. Red lyrium. To answer your question, my lord, yes, I have indeed heard of this red lyrium of which you speak. A single piece of it surfaced in the eastern city of Kirkwall, and its influence alone was nearly enough to cause the city's destruction. As near as we can determine, it is regular lyrium that has been somehow corrupted. Those who have touched red lyrium, or even come near it, report that it sings to them, like whispers in the mind that slowly drive them mad. We do not know, however, what might stem from extended contact with red lyrium. Madness, surely, but would there be a physical corruption as well? What would happen if a mage or a Templar used red lyrium as they regularly use lyrium? Far more disturbing is the fact that lyrium could be corrupted at all. Treat any red lyrium you encounter as if it were poison. Do not go near it, do not attempt to destroy it, and most importantly, do not attempt to use it. Partially burned letter by an unknown writer, affixed with a Grey Warden seal. That's spooky. Oh, right. I suppose if you were anti-magic or if you didn't trust the mirrors, that does make sense, Demon Grin, thinking about it. I got something about the Temple of Sacred Ashes right there. Got tutorials about the Fade Rifts, which stuns and damages demons. That's pretty cool. The character record, which has all our information. Tactical camera, good deal. That's no. Alright, so we're good there. Let's continue on.
Sacrifice still.
Sacrifice? What does that mean?
Someone help me! That is Divine Justinia's voice.
Alright, so we don't know who Spooky Voice is, and we sure don't know why we're hearing Divine Justinia. What is going on? Alright, we're almost there, though.
Someone help me!
What's going on here?
That was your voice. Most Holy called out to you, but...
What's going on here?
Run while you can! Hold them!
We have an intruder. Kill him now.
You were there! Who attacked? And the Divine, is she... Was this vision true? What are we seeing?
I don't remember.
Echoes of what happened here. The Fade bleeds into this place. This rift is not sealed, but it is closed, albeit temporarily. I believe that with the mark, the rift can be opened, and then sealed properly and safely. However, opening the rift will likely attract attention from the other side.
That means demons! Stand ready!
Alright, we're about to have a fight on our hands. I gotta open the rift to close it permanently. Oh, this seems dangerous. Alright, let's open her up. This seems ill-advised. Oh, he's big. That's an ogre.
Now!
Oh, he didn't seem to care. We gotta fight this big guy. Well, I can't freeze him, but I can chill him. That's a good thing to know, at least. Lay down a shield. Alright, so I do see the bonus shield right now.
Wear it down.
It definitely does not last. Can I disrupt him? There we go. Alright, so if I disrupt the rift...
Now!
If I disrupt the rift, it knocked his armor off, so that's good. I like that. Right, now we're doing some damage to him. Lay on him! Can I disrupt the rift again? Disrupt it again! See if we can do some more damage here. Man, it does some good damage. Oh shoot, we got ads! Blast them! Oh, we are all taking some damage here. We'll take this guy out and then I'll disrupt the rift again. Oh no, we still got one more. There we go. Disrupt! Come on, let's blast him! There we go. Alright, so I can't chill him. I swear I did before, but now it says he's immune. That's fine. Keep laying into him. Oh, I need help. There we go, I'm feeling better. Let's disrupt the rift again. Oh, I got interrupted. Alright, so I was worried about that. So it is a channeled ability, so I can be interrupted while trying to dispel the... Holy crap, Cassandra's down. That's not good. Shoot! We kind of need her. Oh, I'm almost dead too. Alright, where is she? Hang on. Let's see if I can revive her. Stop circling her. There we go. Come on. Alright, she's back up. Disrupt the rift. That should help. Alright, that knocked him down. I keep trying to hit spacebar to pause, and that's not how you do it in this game. Pride Demon and Pride will be his downfall. It's beautiful. John, I'm loving these emotes. Alright, alright. Duel of the Fates. I love that song so much. Alright, so let's go over here. Can we heal someone else? Oh, we're getting so close. Get him back up. There we go. Hey. Channel again. Come on, get him. There we go. He's almost
Now,
toast.
seal the rift.
I'm going for it. Oh, I can't. It's on cooldown. There we go.
Do it.
Come on. Come on. Please work. Please work. I think it worked. Thank you, Rin. Do it. As it just stays at the top of the screen for a while. I like how we get that nice, pretty loading screen and then it just goes to a black screen for no real reason. I don't understand that necessarily. Ah, here we go. I'm alive. That's a good sign.
Oh. I didn't know you were awake. I swear.
Don't worry about it. I only...
I beg your forgiveness and your blessing. I am but a humble servant.
What?
You're back in Haven, my lord. They say you saved us. The breach stopped growing, just like the mark on your hand. It's all anyone has talked about for the last 3 days.
And the danger is over.
The breach is still in the sky, but that's what they say. I'm certain Lady Cassandra would want to know you've wakened. She said, at once.
And where is she?
In the Chantry, with the Lord Chancellor. At once, she said.
Why is that kid scared out of her mind? Weird. Oh, right. Thank you for the GGs, I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a bed. Nice little bit of rest right there. Some loot on the floor. Oh, she brought some elf fruit for healing? Alright, I'll take that. Shade is frightening, I don't think so. I hope not. Patient observations. Vain hope. Someone better at this than me takes over before the survivor expires. Notes in case. Day 1. Clammy. Shallow breathing. Pulse over fast. Not responsive. Pupils dilated. Mage says his scarring mark is thrumming with unknown magic. Wish we could station Templar here just in case. And I think that's some DLC items we just picked up as well. I'm betting that's a bunch of DLC items we just picked up. Because they're wearing the Fade as a fashion accessory. I didn't choose the glowy hand symbol. The glowy hand symbol chose me. Check out what we got here. Oh yeah, that's definitely a step up right there. Not necessarily tremendous, but it's noticeable. It does more fire damage though, and I don't do a lot of fire damage, but I'm sure I'll be finding more stuff later. That'll be a good start for the moment. And what else did we get? Still at level 6, so I can't use that cowl yet. Wow, that is a big step up though. The Avara armor. I like it. Ooh, that looks pretty fancy too. The Stone Bear armor has got melee defense. They're cold resistance. That is huge. That is even bigger right there. That looks a little ridiculous. Rather not having my nips hanging out. We'll leave that off. That's also a little ridiculous. This is just too fancy. All of this is too fancy. I'm going to put my mercenary coat back on. I feel normal wearing it. I just want to feel normal is all. That's not normal. That's weird. Exactly, Demon Grin. They might grab them and twist. I can't take that risk. Don't want to look like you just came out of a dungeon. We want to go into the dungeons. We don't want to look like we just came out of one. There's a difference. Very important. Let's see what else. Anything else? Alright, so that's light, medium, and heavy armor is what we got there. I imagine we want to wear light armor as a mage, but I'm not sure. Distract them with the sheer sexiness? That is a good play right there. That is a possibility. We might have to get some more abilities before we can spec into the true sexy mage build. We'll see. Maybe we can... hey, folks. Why are they saluting? Good to see you guys, too.
That's him. That's the Herald of Andraste.
The Herald?
They said when he came out of the Fade, Andraste herself was watching over him.
What?
Hush. We shouldn't disturb him.
Whoa. They think that woman who I saw in the Fade was Andraste.
I thought Seekers knew everything.
So they think that basically the Jesus of the Dragon Age universe was that woman we saw in the Fade. That is weird. Look at everybody kneeling and everything. This is a bit of a change.
Stop the breach from getting any bigger.
I heard he was supposed to close it entirely. Still, it's more than anyone else has done. Demons would have had us otherwise.
Damn right. Give me some credit here.
Still a lot of rifts.
You seduced the orc. Alright, see, armors get super sexy once you start playing with the die options, like a good-looking sexy or literally sexy. Swing my sword or swing the other way? Patient observations day 3, less thrashing. Some response to stimulus, vital seems solid. 2 attempts so far by locals to break into the chantry to kill my patient. All this work to save his life, and will they just execute him? We'll inform Lady Cassandra I expect him to wake up before the morn. Was that before I closed the rift?
Good luck sealing those rifts.
They sure don't seem eager to kill me now. Definitely the mood has changed around here. Kind of shocking.
Chancellor Roderick says that the Chantry wants nothing to do with us.
That isn't Chancellor Roderick's decision, sister.
Alright, let's head into the chantry. Take the... No! I don't know what they're talking... I don't think it was Andraste. I don't know for sure. Chant for the departed. It's a cool little bit of lore, but we'll leave that. Let's pick up all the lore notes around here. Over in the neighborhood. The Fade! The study of the Fade is as old as humankind. For as long as men have dreamed, we have walked its twisting paths, sometimes catching a glimpse of the city at its heart. Although always as close as our own thoughts, but impossibly separated from our world. The Tevinter Imperium once spent vast fortunes of gold, lyrium, and human slaves in an effort to map the terrain of the Fade, an ultimately futile endeavor. Although portions of it belong to powerful spirits, all of the Fade is in constant flux. The Imperium succeeded in finding the disparate and ever-shifting realms of a dozen demon lords, as well as cataloging a few hundred types of spirits before they were forced to abandon the project. The relationship of dreamers to the Fade is complex. Even when entering the Fade through the use of lyrium, mortals are not able to control or affect it. The spirits who dwell there, however, can, and as the Chantry teaches us, the great flaw of the spirits is that they have neither imagination nor ambition. They create what they see through their sleeping visitors, building elaborate copies of our cities, people, and events, which, like the reflections in a mirror, ultimately lack context or life of their own. Even the most powerful demons merely plagiarize the worst thoughts and fears of mortals, and build their realms with no other ambition than to taste life. So for anyone who wasn't familiar with the Fade, what those portals apparently lead to, that tells you a little bit about that, and the natures of the demons that are popping out of them. Now that you've got unlimited power, your first dialogue option in every conversation be to command the other person to kneel. What am I, Zod? I don't want to be Zod. Nobody wants to be Zod. I mean, you might want to have Zod's clothes. I can respect that, but I don't know about just being Zod. Oh, he's still trying to get me to go get tried in Val Royeaux.
Prisoner failed, Seeker. The breach is still in the sky. For all you know...
Sorry to interrupt.
Chain him! I want him prepared for travel to the capital for trial.
Disregard that, and leave us.
You walk a dangerous line, Seeker.
The breach is stable, but it is still a threat. I will not ignore it.
I did everything I could to close the breach. It almost killed me.
Yet you live. A convenient result insofar as you're concerned.
Have a care, Chancellor. The breach is not the only threat we face.
Someone was behind the explosion at the Conclave. Someone most holy did not expect. Perhaps they died with the others, or have allies who yet live.
I am a suspect?
Yes.
You, and many others.
But not the prisoner.
I heard the voices in the temple. The Divine called to him for help.
So his survival, that thing on his hand, all a coincidence?
Providence. The Maker sent him to us in our darkest hour.
So you've changed your mind about me?
I was wrong. Perhaps I still am. I will not, however, pretend you were not exactly what we needed when we needed it.
The breach remains, and your mark is still our only hope of closing it.
This is not for you to decide.
You know what this is, Chancellor. A writ from the Divine, granting us the authority to act. As of this moment, I declare the Inquisition reborn. We will close the breach, we will find those responsible, and we will restore order with or without your approval.
Nothing to say.
This is the Divine's directive. Rebuild the Inquisition of old. Find those who will stand against the chaos. We aren't ready. We have no leader, no numbers. And now, no Chantry support.
But we have no choice. We must act now, with you at our side.
All right. If our character's name is not an anagram for Zod, unfortunately not. That would have been cool, though. You are the chosen one! But hey, we've got a jump button in this one, Trey Dog, so we can get the high ground at least. So that's good. No one expects the Thetis Inquisition. Did you not see the stream title? Trey Dog, we prepared for that. Nord, welcome in. How are you doing today? Let's investigate.
What is the Inquisition of old, exactly?
It preceded the Chantry. People who banded together to restore order in a world gone mad.
After, they laid down their banner and formed the Templar Order, but the Templars have lost their way. We need those who can do what must be done, united under a single banner once more.
Okay, we did. They obviously did not. It felt like there was a splice in there? I didn't notice. Oh, at the banded? It's possible it might have been a weird cut there. Alright, we don't need to investigate any of that.
If you're truly trying to restore order...
That is the plan.
Help us fix this before it's too late.
I'm not sure how I feel about Cassandra leading the Inquisition, but the breach is a bit of a big problem, and right now, we might need to seize some power to go after it. Alright. Well, it looks like we've kind of got our direction right now. Gather together some heroes and badasses, stop the breach. Can't read any of that. He's going to be a problem later. I can sense it. Oh, that was a short game. Roll credits. All right. So, we got our mission. We got an influence bar down there. I got another level. We'll have to assign another ability point. All right. Can we nail one to that guy's forehead? He's going to be a problem. I know he is. No rain anymore? I guess it's not raining now. The Book of Vile Darkness, where? That's bad stuff. Alright, so, first of all, we got that ability point. What do we want to do with it? Let's see, what was the upgrades for my barrier? Barrier holds full strength for longer before it begins to decay. That might be nice. Each time a barrier you've cast expires, the ability's cooldown is reduced. That could be nice as well. I don't know, it seems like the barrier just does not last very long right now. How about tier 2 stuff? Stormbringer, the storm comes to your aid even without your calling it. When you're in combat, lightning will periodically strike a random enemy nearby. The 15-second cooldown time, so that's not going to happen very often, but that would be a nice little passive to have in there. What other options we got? I don't really care about fire right now. Although, what is that passive we can get in there? After you land a critical hit, your next spellcast doesn't trigger a cooldown period. That's nice, but I don't know how often that'll come into play. Your barrier explodes into wild magic when enemies destroy it. That could be a nice thing, but I don't know how often my barrier is going to get destroyed. By standing still, you enter a meditative state that restores your mana at an enhanced rate and reduces all cooldown times. That sounds nice as well. Open to suggestions about my build, Demon Grin? Like, as far as what stats I want to go to? Yeah, as long as we want to talk mechanics, I am fine with that. So yeah, if you want to talk theory crafting, let's theory craft. Let us theory craft. And Chris, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying so far. Like I said, today is definitely going to be a bit of a slow day as we get the, as we sort of get the hang of things. But yeah, I'm totally down for theory crafting about how to do it. Fade Step, that was like the one thing I knew I didn't want. As a mage, why would I ever want to surge forward? That I don't understand, Demon Grin. You're going to have to explain it to me. I mean, I see the Frost Step. You can teleport through enemies and hurt them. That I understand. Each time you pass through an enemy with Fade, you gain mana. I guess that could be cool too, but like, I don't want to put myself in the middle of the battlefield. I want to go into the back row. I want to stay the hell away from the enemies. Like, I mean, if I get swarmed, that could be one thing, but in that case, I might want to go Mana Surge, you know? Oh, you can use it to escape. So, alright, that makes a little bit more sense. Citizen Jesus, take the wheel. I think for right now, I want to maybe aim a little bit more tankiness. Like, put on Mana Surge, and then blow up people that destroy my shield. Although right now, I feel like I need a little bit more offensive ability. That'd be nice. What else can we get here? Lightning. I can get a Lightning Bolt. 200% weapon damage. And let's see. Paralyze a single target. If other enemies are nearby, the bolt will paralyze the target for longer, so that's cool. Energy Barrage. We're going to get that eventually as well. I want to get a lot of lightning spells before too long. Ice makes you a tank in the end. I want to be kind of... I don't want to be tanky necessarily, but I want to be able to survive when enemies inevitably surge past me. That'd be a question for Chat Australis, but I know that was an option in the first Dragon Age. You could definitely make a like a magic... Arcane Knight is what they called it, I believe. Arcane Warrior, there we go. Got it eventually. The Guardian Spirit, a protective barrier springs into place around you automatically when you are badly injured. Sounds kinda nice. But then again, I don't want to get badly injured. I want to badly injure the enemies. So we've already got our ice thing. Right now, let's take another offensive ability. Give myself a little more offensive might. Let's just get Stormbringer, because that doesn't require any more effort on my part. I'll take that. Shane is DPS, that's the idea. That's the idea, is I want to be the DPS here, and I want to spread the damage around. Alright. We're good there. Report to Haven's Chantry is my next mission. That should be right over here. I have to do... Didn't we just come out of here? I thought we just came out of here.
Does it trouble you?
I just wish I knew what it was, or how I got it.
We will find out. What's important is that your mark is now stable, as is the breach. You've given us time, and Solas believes a second attempt might succeed, provided the mark has more power. The same level of power used to open the breach in the first place. That is not easy to come by.
So somehow he wants me to find a way to power up my mark on my hand.
Clearly you have something in mind.
We do.
Want to share? You just gonna keep being vague all the time?
May I present Commander Cullen, leader of the Inquisition's forces.
Such as they are. We lost many soldiers in the valley, and I fear many more before this is through.
This is Lady Josephine Montelier, our ambassador and chief diplomat.
I've heard much. It's a pleasure to meet you at last.
And of course, you know Sister Liliana.
My position here involves a degree of...
She is our spy master.
Yes, tactfully put, Cassandra.
Subtlety is dead. Chromatic Cat, you say I created a pretty handsome character? I can't take too much credit. I didn't actually change that much from the default. But I do like that hairstyle. I like that hairstyle a lot. Broken Crow, welcome in. Oh, gender-bending magic in D&D. I hope you had fun either way, Broken Crow. Good to see ya.
Pleased to meet you all.
I mentioned that your mark needs more power to close the breach for good.
Which means we must approach the rebel mages for help.
And I still disagree. The Templars could serve just as well.
We need power, Commander. Enough magic poured into that mark.
Might destroy us all. Templars could suppress the breach, weaken it, so...
Pure speculation.
I was a Templar. I know what they're capable of.
Unfortunately, neither group will even speak to us yet. The Chantry has denounced the Inquisition, and you specifically.
That didn't take long.
Shouldn't they be busy arguing over who's going to become divine?
Some are calling you, a mage, the Herald of Andraste. That frightens the Chantry. The remaining clerics have declared it blasphemy, and we, heretics, for harboring you.
Chancellor Roderick's doing, no doubt.
It limits our options. Approaching the mages or Templars for help is currently out of the question.
Roderick? I knew he was going to be a problem. I knew it! I knew it! That bastard. Sorry, I'm catching up here. Yeah, messing with your character too much is pretty irritating. There's a lot of weird things in D&D I don't like. Nothing is worse than stat draining, though. Because in most of the editions of D&D I've played with, stat drains involve a lot of paperwork. And it's usually just not worth it. Alright,
Just how am I the Herald of Andraste?
People saw what you did at the temple, how you stopped the breach from growing. They have also heard about the woman seen in the rift when we first found you. They believe that was Andraste.
Even if we tried to stop that view from spreading...
Which we have not.
The point is, everyone is talking about you.
It's quite the title, isn't it? How do you feel about that?
So, Cassandra's perfectly okay with people feeling reverential towards my character since it helps her, advance her goal.
I'm not sure how I should feel.
The Chantry has decided that for you, it seems.
People are desperate for a sign of hope. For some, you're that sign.
And to others, a symbol of everything that's gone wrong.
Let's see, how did you enjoy Police Knots? You're not just railing it all, Broken Crow. Chat is for chatting. Don't you worry too much about it. Yeah, Police Knots was so good. The last couple hours especially, I was on the edge of my seat. Adrenaline pumping through my system. Exciting plot twists. I love every part about it. I think Police Knots is probably in my top 10 favorite stream finds right now. I loved it so much. Who's the candle right there? The dark-skinned woman right in front of the camera right now, Chromatic Cat? She is the diplomat. She is the Inquisition's official diplomat right now. Let's see.
Will the Chantry attack us?
With what? They have only words at their disposal.
And yet, they may bury us with them.
There is something you can do. A Chantry cleric by the name of Mother Giselle has asked to speak to you. She is not far, and knows those involved far better than I. Her assistance could be invaluable.
Yeah, some of the lighting definitely makes some of the materials in this game look kind of odd. Let's see, very glad I enjoyed it. I wish they would do a modern PSN release, but unfortunately, yeah, I'd still like to see that. I still think it's a possibility, but we shall see.
Why would someone from the Chantry help a declared heretic?
I understand she's a reasonable sort. Perhaps she does not agree with her sisters. You will find Mother Giselle tending to the wounded in the hinterlands near Redcliffe.
Look for other opportunities to expand the Inquisition's influence while you're there.
We need agents to extend our reach beyond this valley, and you're better suited than anyone to recruit them.
In the meantime, let's think of other options. I won't leave this all to the Herald.
Yeah, Suikoden 2 was very cool there, so I like that. Alright, operations. The war table allows you to apply the power of the Inquisition through Orlais and Ferelden. Mother Giselle is in the hinterlands, which can be found on the Ferelden side of the table. Alright, so click on Ferelden. The Inquisition can unlock new areas for you to explore through scouting operations. Perform the scouting operations for the hinterlands on the Ferelden side of the war table now. Right, scout the hinterlands, available, cost 1. And we've got 1 power, so I imagine that's what it's spent right there. Red Malvo, welcome in. This is your local representative
On the ridges in case
of the Diglett Appreciation Society. Have you adopted a wild Diglett yet? Diglets are the most abused and underappreciated Pokemon in the region. Meet the DAS, refuse to stand for. Diglets are adorable. I just want to know what's underground. Right, Mother Giselle was last seen in the hinterlands outside Redcliffe, tending refugees who fled the fighting between renegade Templars and apostate mages. Latest reports suggest that the vicious struggle between the two groups has spread to the hinterlands, catching the refugees and Mother Giselle in the middle. It is vital to protect her and, if possible, restore order to the area. Alright, so I don't know what the cards mean. I'm sure we'll learn later, but this is the only option. If Giselle dies, any hope of Chantry support dies with her. My scouts will slip past the fighting, find her, and protect her with their lives. Alright, that sounds good. I'm down with that. Whoa! All right. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, start, select. Yes, the code. As the cards mean different outcomes, the text describing them gives you a hint to what it means. It's only relevant when you can choose more than one card. Fair enough, alright. The bird looks creepy, it's evil. I guess they're messenger birds? And welcome in, Carlo. How are you doing today? We avoided the fighting as best we can. It's every bit as bad as we'd feared. The apostates are mad, attacking anything that moves, and it appears that the Templars here aren't following anyone's orders any longer. We located Mother Giselle and we were trying to protect her, but she refuses to leave the refugees until we've ensured their safety. It'll be hard to do without troops to push the apostates and Templars out of the area. Commander Cullen asked me to make inquiries of Master Dennett, retired housemaster of Redcliffe, who lives in the area. We tried to contact him about obtaining better horses for the Inquisition, but we've been unable to get through the fighting. Lead Scout Harding. New area unlocked. Would you like to gather your party and venture to the hinterlands now? Not yet. I want to look around where we've got. You now have access to missions. Mission operations take time and bring the Inquisition resources and rewards. Only one mission per advisor can be active at a time. Some missions have a preferred type, which results in less time required when undertaken by the associated advisor. Missions may also provide different rewards, depending on what advisor completes them. So I've got 0 power right now, so I'm assuming I won't be able to really do much. Although there's a couple that don't really list required power, so maybe I could do some of them? Hard Hightown 3 Varric's Revenge, that's amazing. Black licorice? I was never a licorice guy myself. I want a piece of candy look like peppermint, but it tastes like black licorice. Ouch. Confusion over candy, that is unfortunate. The address a nobleman's concerns. Requires time 20 minutes. Let's see. Herald, your Inquisition says it's for order against chaos, reason, and darkness. If you stand by this, come force it and drive the heretics from my land. They claim to be refugees, but I have seen elves and apostates among them. Filthy savages tearing at our roots. Our monarch refuses to send forth armies, and our own knights were decimated the conclave. I require your aid to return peace to my lands. Prove your loyalty, and I will see you richly rewarded. Oh, he sounds like a jerk. Is there any better way we could do this? Yeah, I'd prefer to help the refugees as well, seriously. Let us send a polite refusal and nothing more? Yeah, I don't want to harass the refugees. Yeah, let's just send a polite refusal and nothing more, seriously.
Let us begin.
Alright, so we'll send her to do that. What else have we got over here? The Terran of Highever. To whom it concerns, the Terran Rear of Highever wishes to convey our deepest sympathies to the death of Divine Justinia. The Most Holy was incomparable in her wisdom and dedication to peace, and we had high hopes that her conclave would succeed. We will hold a vigil in Highever in remembrance of Justinia, and cordially invite the Inquisition to attend. Let's see, Liliana could write to him. Josephine represents sending a diplomatic attaché. And Cullen is just sending an honor guard. Cullen's would take the least time. Yeah, we could send an honor guard. I think I like that. That could be good. They're taking the Canary to Isengard. To Isengard? Alright, yeah, we'll send the honor guard.
Alright.
And then that only leaves one agent, so we're not going to have a whole lot of options here. Gathered coin. What is this? Let's see. Up until now, Inquisition forces have had the benefit of the Chantry's deep coffers. Now the Inquisition is forced to seek out its own sources of revenue if it is going to grow further. Trade in and out of Haven is limited at this point, but there are various opportunities to earn coin, provided the Inquisition is willing to focus its efforts on the matter. Well, she wants to sell secrets. I don't know that I like that. We'll come back to that one. Shane is singing just a tiny bit. Just a teeny bit. What is Hard in Hightown 3 Varric's Revenge? Ruffles, I need a favor. Actually, let's call it a loan since I'll pay it back. I got a letter from my editor in Kirkwall today. She tells me Hard in Hightown 3, The Repuncheoning, appeared in print form from an Antivan printer a couple weeks ago. I'll give you a moment to contemplate the horror that is that title. I don't know, Varric. I think I kind of love that one. That's amazing. I had my contacts in the Merchants Guild look for the author a couple years back. The best they could find out after spending a couple hundred gold was that Purel Bellenforth is a pen name. I could have told them that for free. You've got contacts with the Antivan print houses. Maybe you could find out more than the guild. Yeah, I can send Liliana after him. That seems like a perfect choice. All right, Liliana, go help Varric. See what we can find out there. All right, and that is all of the that is all of my advisors taken care of. We didn't even look on the Orlais side, but we'll have to get back to that. Let's see. In the perks menu, you can select perks that provide unique benefits to your party. The number of available perk points is shown at the bottom of the screen. We've got no perk points. That'll probably come as we keep going through things right there. All right. That looks like a cool little mechanic. Activate quests by accessing your quest journal by pressing J. Your active quest is checked on the screen. When not in a dungeon, you can use the quest map to travel to distant locations. Oh, we got fast travel already. I like that. I like that very much. You had a hiccup? I didn't see a hiccup over on my end. Did you guys see a hiccup? Oh, that's weird. Let's see, this feels a lot like Pathfinder Kingmaker after you set up the Dookie. I mean, that one came pretty recently. Pathfinder Kingmaker is just from last year, and this is almost 5 years old at this point, I think. Alright, so what quests do we have available? Let's see, so we've got Travel to the Hinterlands, Speak with Mother Giselle. Obviously, that is the storyline thing. Cut for a split second? That is really weird. I don't see anything on my end, so I'm not sure what to tell you. Let's see. The Fallow Mire. Inquisition soldiers are missing in the uncharted marshes. Does we need more power? I assume we just have to build that up somehow. Let's see. Haven. Haven's best and brightest. Speak with a smith, quartermaster, and apothecary. I'll look into that. And give Manave an item to research. That might be a thing to do while we're in Haven. In the Storm Coast, there are reports of a small group of Grey Wardens traveling along the northern coast of Ferelden. Grey Wardens. I like the idea of checking that out. Alright, first things first, let's find this researcher, see what we can do with that. Thank you for letting me know about the stream cut. Oh yeah! Yeah, I actually see the spike in my graph now. That was definitely, I don't know if it was on my end or Comcast's end, but I definitely see that chromatic hat. I apologize about that. Looks like it was pretty brief though, whatever it was that happened though. I suppose that's a thing. Oh, the researcher's right nearby. That's handy. This store, maybe. See what we got here.
The Inquisition cannot remain, Ambassador, if you can't prove it was founded on Justinia's orders.
This is an inopportune time, Marquis. More of the faithful flock here each day. But allow me to introduce you to the brave soul who risked his life to slow the magic of the breach. Sir Trevelyan, may I present the Marquis d'Aurelion, one of Divine Justinia's greatest supporters.
And the rightful owner of Haven. House d'Aurelion lent Justinia these lands for pilgrimage. This Inquisition is not a beneficiary of this arrangement.
He's gonna be a problem as well, I see. See, watching you play Police Knots makes me want to play Metal Gear Solid and just beat Ground Zeroes on some side ops. And rescued Kojima himself, awesome Siamese. Yeah, the silly mask is definitely a thing. Alright, so we'll tell him the advisors founded it.
Interesting, considering the Inquisition was begun by the left and right hands of the Divine.
I've seen no written records from Sister Liliana or Seeker Penticus that Justinia approved the Inquisition.
If you won't take her at her word, I'm afraid Seeker Pentagast must challenge him to a duel.
What?
It is a matter of honor among the Navarrans. Shall I arrange the bout for tonight?
No. Perhaps my reaction to the Inquisition's presence was somewhat hasty.
Nice.
We face a dark time, Your Grace. Divine Justinia would not want her passing to divide us. She would, in fact, trust us to forge new alliances to the benefit of all. no matter how strange they might seem.
I'll think on it, Lady Montilyet. The Inquisition might stay in the meanwhile.
Yeah, he's going to be a problem too, I suspect.
Do the Durelions actually have a claim on this place?
His Grace's position is not so strong as he presents it. Despite their Ferelden relations, the Durelions are Orlesian. If the Marquis wishes to claim Haven, Empress Selene must negotiate with the Ferelden on his behalf. Her current concerns are a bit larger than minor property disputes.
I'm so pleased the Marquis isn't tossing us out into the cold.
His Grace is only the first of many dignitaries we must contend with.
You expect more people in Haven?
Undoubtedly. And each visitor will spread the story of the Inquisition after they depart. An ambassador should ensure the tale is as complimentary as possible.
Alright, so yeah, we're going to have to play politics if we want to keep in here. Yeah, there's a lot of fluff going on there, Gorgie. It's a little strange. Oh, she's good. She's good, though. She's earning her pay right there, most definitely.
May I ask what brought you to work for the Inquisition?
Sister Leliana approached me. We've been acquainted for quite some time. For better or worse, being the Inquisition's diplomat has become as interesting as she promised.
What sort of dealings have you had with nobility?
For some years, I was the royally appointed court ambassador from Antiva to Orlais.
Nice.
The nobility of Thedas is a rather singular sphere. Those I'm not acquainted with, I know through reputation.
The Inquisition is lucky to have you as an advocate, Lady Montilyet.
Thank you. Let us hope so. Thedas' politics have become agitated as of late. I hope to guide us down smoother paths. But please excuse me. I've much work to do before the day is done.
She's clever. I like her. I like her a lot. Alright, so here's the guy we need to talk to next. Let the enemies drop unique collectibles, bring them to the researcher to learn more about your foes and earn combat bonuses.
You're the Herald. Or, well, the one they're calling the Herald, anyway. It's odd to see them accepting a mage as their hero. First, we're too dangerous to let out of the circles. And then we're apostate rebels. But they seem to like you. My name is Maeve. I research demons and other creatures. Seeker Pentagast and I use what I find to help the soldiers fight them.
Yeah, that looks super comfy right there, Siamese. I'm behind that.
I found something the demons left behind. Can you use it?
Yes, that's very helpful. Just leave it there and the Tranquil and I will examine it.
Alright. Use the table then.
That will help.
Alright, so I guess we just have to keep dropping things at the table until something happens, I presume? What's the easiest role to play in this game, you say, Elabu? That I'm not sure. I think that would probably be subjective. Throws you off that the subtitles are at the top. It's handy for me, though. I like them being up there. That outfit is really cool. Like, it honestly does look super comfy, which I'm definitely down for. So this is just the War Council? I'm not sure what that diamond on my map is for. It might mean because I've got a couple quests that converge in here. I imagine nobody's returned yet. This is a little too soon. Yeah, I've still got time. Alright, so I imagine I have to go back there for a little...
Chancellor Roderick came to speak with me. Could you try not to antagonize him?
Not antagonize Chancellor Roderick. I can't promise anything there. That sounds crazy. Alright, so... we got that one done, so let's do the other Haven quest we've got. Haven's Best and Brightest. Let's go meet the folks around town. Say hi to them. See what all is going on. Yeah, screw that guy. Roderick? Screw that guy.
The mages will be able to seal the breach.
I heard some speak of using the Templars instead.
Oh. I suppose that would work as well.
Alright, let's talk to Thren.
Any Circle Mage wanting to join needs to speak with Cullen or Cassandra. Apostates too, I suppose. Oh, you're him. Thren. Inquisition Quartermaster. I'm doing what I can to supply this mess. If you find what I need to fill one of my requisitions, I'd appreciate you bringing it in.
What do you do here?
I make sure the Inquisition troops have food in their bellies and iron in their hands. Both are important. Lots of people expecting us to be heroes, marching all day to fight the demons. Turns out heroes need to dig latrines just like everyone else.
How does someone end up as quartermaster for the Inquisition?
I served for Eldon under Ten Loghain MacTier. Best commanding officer this world has ever seen.
Yeah.
After they all turned on him at Denerim, though, there wasn't much use for people who held that opinion.
Truth.
Queen Honora offered my services to the Inquisition. It was a kindness. She knew I supported her father and got me away from the political garbage.
With that attitude, I can't imagine how you made enemies in Denerim.
People just don't want to hear the truth. I was at Ostagar, and I know what really happened. King Cailan overextended his position, and the Grey Wardens were too late lighting the signal. Following the original plan would have gotten everyone killed. Ten Loghain made the right decision. I apologize. Sister Liliana told me I shouldn't talk about this. Just forget it.
Great. Great. We've got a Ten Loghain supporter in the camp. That's awesome. That's just what I need in here. Right, so I'm the token East End accent. What? Yeah, no wonder you're unpopular, seriously. I was thinking about just going straight. No, you're wrong, you're stupid, Loghain's the worst. But I'm like, let's just be snarky. Let's just be snarky. And so you think the politics of the game is going to drag on me for a while? I love politics and fantasy universes, so hopefully I'll enjoy this.
What did you mean when you mentioned requisitions?
I'm making this Inquisition run with what we have, but we're not a real army. We're stretched thin on materials, so I've put up a requisition list for anything that could help our people. Here, take a look. You find some iron and a good logging site, maybe Harriet can get our troops better weapons.
If I have material for a special order, do I bring it to you?
Just take it over there. One of my boys will take the materials or jot down what you found.
Alright. The king was in over his head, but it was a desperate situation. I don't think we had any other choice than to charge him right there.
Farewell.
Make her go with you.
And you think about how many towns got rolled over after that happened. I think we would have saved a lot of things if we could have, went for the finish right there. Alright, so Inquisition weapons. Reward +1 power. Alright. So that's sort of upgrades for the Inquisition overall. I'm about it. Alright, but in the meantime we need to head back to the war room. To set some new missions going, I think.
Heaven has been filled with silence.
Alright. Let's see what happened on our first quests here. I'm not sure how this goes. I'm eager to see how it worked. And then we'll go from there. Alright, so do I just find him and click on him? Yeah, I think I see the exclamation mark. Commander Cullen, your honor guard was a welcome sight at the Divine's Vigil. As a measure of thanks, I am sending Ferelden arms and equipment for your troops. Rewards received: Ferelden Captain Longsword. Sweet, we got a sword. I'll take that. And how about over here? My dear Liliana, your author friend is truly a mystery. Our search uncovered only a string of foreign accounts. The trail of coin led from Antiva to Tevinter to the Free Marches and Orlais. Someone hit their tracks well, but not well enough. Your writer is in Kirkwall, but remember, you owe me a favor. And we got an amulet out of that. I'll take that. That's fine. Could be intriguing. Pixel Cookie, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Right, Nobleman's Concern is still going on. Let's see what else we can do here with what we've got. Scout the Hinterlands. We already saw this, didn't we? I guess it just stay. Oh, we have to. We can fast travel there, I assume. Alright, Black Emporium. Let's see. Voices on the wind speak of a new power abroad in the world. Inquisition, they whisper. An ancient name restored, a memory rekindled, a transformation into a blaze of hope. I hear the whispers and summon the fires of the Inquisition. Here in the depths, beneath the city of chains, countless mysteries hide in shadow in anticipation of the light. Come, the Black Emporium awaits. Zenon the Antiquarian must spend his days composing melodramatic invitations to his establishment. I imagine being stuck in a chair for centuries leaves one somewhat lacking for entertainment. This particular message... Siamese! Thank you for the bits. Logan did nothing wrong. Mountains. He did mountains wrong. And that's why we cut his head off. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate that, Siamese. Let's see, this particular message was hand-delivered by a cloaked figure at twilight, precisely as the sun disappeared beneath the peaks. My men spied the courier, lurking about our outer gates for at least an hour waiting for sunset. A servant under the command of some very specific instructions, I assume. That aside, I would encourage a visit to the Black Emporium. The Antiquarian's hoard is legendary. Only those he deems worthy ever lays eyes on it. Champion of Kirkwall received an invitation once and reported, among other things, a strange mirror that could transform even flesh and bone. Who knows? We may even uncover something that aids in the battle against Corypheus. What? We'll go do that. Need passage against there? That's fine. Did we get a cinema? There we go. Yeah, it just happened instantly. So the Black Emporium is basically a special shop. It's a DLC thing. Has some very unique items, but very expensive stuff. And also is how you respec your appearance. You can change your appearance there as well, so that's cool. Omega Smug. Let's see, a ship has been secured. Be wary of what you find in the Black Emporium, Inquisitor. I've heard many frightful tales. New area unlocked. We'll accept that report. No, we're not going to travel there for right now, but that's cool to have. Alright, deal with the relatives of the Trevelyan's. What is this? Letter from an Inquisition diplomat to Ambassador Monteliet. Dear Lady Monteliet, it is true. Distant relatives of the House Trevelyan are claiming close friendship with the Herald of Andraste. A boast is one matter, but the boundaries of tact and decency appear to be invisible to these mountebanks. During a ball in the southern quarter, I witnessed a cousin 5 times removed from Lord Trevelyan threaten to have the Inquisition fight his rival. He quickly left the party after I made my connection with the Inquisition clear, but the problem stands. We must deal with the Herald's relatives taking his name in vain. Lady Buttlefort. That is an amazing name right there. I kind of want to meet Lady Buttlefort. That is fantastic. Yeah, it was free DLC for Dragon Age 2 as well. I imagine it's about the same thing. Lady Buttlefort, I'm impressed. Alright, so we can send Liliana. There are ways to indicate our displeasure without tipping our hand. I'm not saying we send assassins, but the rumor of assassins. Oh, Liliana. Let's see, Inquisition's name isn't to be thrown around lightly. We should openly denounce these people. That could be dangerous. Let's see, your relations may become more circumspect if we promise them future favors? I don't know. I think I might wait for Josephine. Honestly, I kind of want to send Josephine to everything. I like the diplomatic route. I really do. Oh, Nobleman's Concerns is done, so she's going to be freed up here. Ambassador Monteliet, so the Inquisition is a hollow prank, a jest to swindle the righteous. The tide of apostates and demons swells on my doorstep as you do nothing. My death will be on your head and the heads of all the other charlatans of the Inquisition, and will leave a stain so dark the Maker himself could not remove it. Rewards received. It doesn't actually say what the reward is, so I assume nothing. He wasn't happy. Oh well. Alright, so let's send Josephine to deal with the relatives of the Trevelyan's. It seems like a good thing for her. Reward received this funny picture. Oh, right. So, yeah, let's see what's on the Orlais side of the table. Is there anything we can do over here? No, we cannot. There is nothing. Alright, is there anything left in the Ferelden side that we can do? Just to gather coin. I don't like Liliana's idea. What's Cullen's idea? We have soldiers, let them protect caravans and do other honest work for coin. I like the sound of that. That's going to take him out of circulation for an hour, but money's good. I like money. And honest work for coin, I'm down with that as well. Alright, I'll let him do his thing. We don't have much else to do at the table now anyway. Alright, and let's go check out the other servants around the fortress. The smith and the apothecary we need to go check out too.
These truths the Maker has revealed to me.
Alright, there's a diamond over here too. Is there something we need to do right here? Inspect requisitions? Do we need to do that? No, there's nothing we can do here. It's weird there's a diamond on there. Alright, what else do we need to look at around here? Someone over this way? Are they in the building or behind it? They must be in this building. Maybe? Possibly. Let's see. Apothecary. Find recipes throughout exploration or by visiting merchants. Visit an apothecary with herbs you gather in the wilderness to upgrade potions. Use the equip station to assign different potions to each of your party members and to replenish the potions you're carrying. Use the upgrade station to unlock permanent upgrades to your potions. This sounds like a thing I would like. Let's talk to Dan, the apothecary.
Look who's back from the dead. Again.
We've met?
I don't recall meeting you before.
I'd be surprised if you did. You weren't particularly coherent. Someone had to patch you up after you staggered out of Making Knows Where, though. So, you're welcome.
He has a hell of a beard and mustache right there. The game doesn't really tell you when you advance conversations with your companions in terms of personal quests, so basically you can check the whole base after every major quest. Alright, I will try and keep that in mind, Drev, but feel free to poke me if I forget about that one. That one I would be totally okay with being reminded about, because I will forget otherwise. Are they just going to be scattered around Haven somewhere? Like, when I'm at Haven, instead of having the party brought together, they're just hanging around somewhere? Will there be a mark on my map or anything? I have so many questions. Yeah, that painting right there. That painting is giving me the side eye. That painting does not approve of any of my shit right there. I can't even do it. That is intense right there. Why would someone paint that? He just doesn't approve. I don't know what he doesn't approve of, but that guy does not approve.
I didn't realize. Thank you.
Yeah, well, you can pay me back by fixing the world. Name's Adan. I'm in charge of keeping our little band here stocked with potions and elixirs. Not that Seeker Pentagast seems to care whether we've got the supplies to actually do that.
How are your people holding up?
There's no shortage of work. That's for damn sure.
Is there anything I can do to help out?
We're fine as far as raw labor goes. You've more important things to do than tend to me. I only wish I'd been able to find Master Tajin's notes. Old bastard was working on something special. He died at the Conclave, and his notes weren't here. Been too busy dealing with the wounded to look for them.
How do I go about having potions made?
Just take a look there and tell me what you'd like. Find a recipe for something better, I can make that too.
Fair enough. And we got a new quest to look for those notes, so that's fine. As the companions are always in the same spot, alright, so I'll get used to it eventually. As the potion seller, I'm going into battle, and I need only your strongest potions. Chromaticat, you want to post a link? Sure, give me just a second and I'll give you a permit. There you go. I need that in my life. Honestly, the hands help it too. Like the fact he's got his hands steepled like that just helps the whole thing. The face is nice. Here, hang on, let me make sure. Look at those hands. I don't know. I love that. That is amazing right there. This guy, I want this painting. I want it right there. I need it in my home. Is what I need. I need this painting in my life. It's beautiful. You want this painting with a moving mouth telling us the Schloop story? Oh my god. Like a big mouth Billy Bass, except a painting of a disapproving bald guy? Trey Dog, if you patent that, I think you'll be a millionaire in overtime. Oh my god. Alright, so anybody that doesn't know Schloop. It's a thing from, what game was that? Shadow Hearts. It is the most amazing part of Shadow Hearts, and They're just the strangest thing I've seen on stream in a very, very long time. Well, I have a highlight of it because it's unreal is what it is. Feel free to check it out if you got some time. It's life-changing. Patient observations day 2. Pulse normal, breathing normal, still unresponsive. Careful dropped feed of prep. Prepared elf root extract to hasten his recovery. A lot of thrashing. Mutters about too many eyes. Something about the gray. Encouraging? Wait, is that my character? My character was muttering about too many eyes and something about the gray. I don't know what the gray is. That's weird. So we've got equip potions and upgrade potions. Let's check out upgrade potions first of all. You can upgrade potions you have already unlocked. To upgrade a potion, select a category, select a potion, then select an upgrade. Potion upgrades require a significant amount of herbs to unlock. In return, they give permanent and significant bonuses to your potions. I like that. Heroic fantasy, Mr. Burns. I like it. Oh yeah, oh my god. That's so perfect, John. Excellent. I wasn't sure what you were getting at the first time. Then, as soon as you mentioned Mr. Burns, I immediately read it in the right voice. Excellent. Perfect. Alright, so let's see what we got in here. Check regular potions first. Let's see, healing potion, regen potion, and unknown potion. Let's check healing potion. Wow, we've got 1 elf root, we need 29, and also a dawn lotus. I'd say we're not getting that anytime soon. Yeah, we need lots more supplies than we have right now. So we're probably not going to be able to mess around with this too much right now. Mr. Burns, is Smithers around too? I hope there's more paintings. That painting is too good. Smithers is always around somewhere, lurking. Alright, so we need to see the smith next. Oh, and this guy... Oh, Solus. Hey, let's talk to Solus.
The chosen of Andraste. A blessed hero sent to save us all.
Am I riding in on a shining steed?
I would have suggested a griffon, but sadly they're extinct. Joke as you will, posturing is necessary. I've journeyed deep into the Fade in ancient ruins and battlefields to see the dreams of lost civilizations. I've watched as hosts of spirits clash to reenact the bloody past in ancient wars both famous and forgotten. Every great war has its heroes. I'm just curious what kind you'll be.
Hey, welcome back, Eddie. Good to see you. Alright, good luck with the washout, Rin. Hopefully it looks real good afterwards. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Everybody else in chat, keep your fingers crossed too.
What do you mean, ruins and battlefields?
Any building strong enough to withstand the rigors of time has a history. Every battlefield is steeped in death. Both attract spirits. They press against the veil, weakening the barrier between our worlds. When I dream in such places, I go deep into the Fade. I can find memories no other living being has ever seen.
Basically, an arcane archaeologist right here. That's kind of badass.
I imagine you find some amazing things in there, alongside all the demons.
Exactly. It is occasionally dangerous, yes, but more often it's just sad to see what has been lost. The thrill of finding remnants of a 1,000-year-old dream? I would not trade it for anything. I will stay there, at least until the breach has been closed.
Was that in doubt?
I am an apostate surrounded by Chantry forces in the middle of a mage rebellion. Cassandra has been accommodating, but you understand my caution.
I do.
The giant hole in the sky trumps any other concerns. We can worry about the rest later.
Yes. Who can say what this world will look like when we are done fighting for it? But now let us hope either the mages or the Templars have the power to seal the breach.
Let's see, Elibu, you're off to watch hockey. Enjoy the games, Elibu. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you had a good time, and we will see you later. We need to close the sky hole. I'm not a fan of the sky hole right there. Also, Solus is just kind of teleporting around here. This is really weird. And Josephine did not take long there. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign, but I'm sure we'll find out. Where is this blacksmith now? It looks like he's outside the walls. Well, keep heading in this direction, see what we can find. There's Varric. Hey, Varric.
So, now that Cassandra's out of earshot, are you holding up all right? I mean, you go from being the most wanted criminal in Thedas to joining the armies of the faithful. Most people would have spread that out over more than one day.
I'm just glad I'm still standing after all that.
I still can't believe you survived Cassandra. You're lucky you were out cold for most of her frothing rage. For days now, we've been staring at the breach, watching demons and Maker knows what fall out of it. Bad for morale would be an understatement. I still can't believe anyone was in there and lived.
If it was that bad, why did you stay? Cassandra said you were free to go.
I like to think I'm as selfish and irresponsible as the next guy, but this... Thousands of people died on that mountain. I was almost one of them. And now there's a hole in the sky. Even I can't walk away and just leave that to sort itself out.
The breach needs to be sealed. The sooner the better.
If it can be sealed, you might want to consider running at the first opportunity. I've written enough tragedies to recognize where this is going. Heroes are everywhere. I've seen that. But the hole in the sky, that's beyond heroes. We're going to need a miracle.
I'll see what I can do. Can I still talk to him? Does the little bubble mean he has more to say, or just that, you know, that's the thing right there? Varric OP, please nerf. I think we might have to wrap the stream up pretty soon. I keep getting drops over on this end too, so yeah. We're going to finish up in Haven, and then we'll see what where we're at that point.
Need something?
Alright, so I can ask him about a bunch of things. Let me ask him about Hawk.
I've read your Tale of the Champion, and I have a few questions.
That's a pretty common reaction. Go ahead.
Oh man, this is awesome.
In the book, you say that First Enchanter Orsino turned himself into a giant monster made of corpses. How? Why?
Do I look like an expert on magical weirdness to you? Well, I can't tell you how. For the why, all I can say is he was desperate.
Oh, he didn't like that, dang it.
Where are the rest of Hawk's associates now?
Meryl decided to look after the elves left homeless by the fighting. She's done a pretty good job of keeping them away from the mages and Templars, so far.
Good old Meryl.
I guess she has plenty of practice avoiding stupid human battles with her old Dalish clan. Fenris has kept himself busy, hunting down the Tevinter slavers who came south to prey on the refugees.
Nice.
I'm not sure exactly where he is at the moment. You can usually follow the trail of corpses, though. Isabella went back to the raiders. She's calling herself an admiral now. I don't know if she's actually in charge or just has a really big hat. Might be the same thing, honestly. Sebastian went back to Starkhaven. I'm sure he's boring all sorts of people there. Hawk's brother Carver is still in the Free Marches, helping the Kirkwall Guard keep order. Aveline is still guard captain. I'm pretty sure Kirkwall would fall into the sea if she quit her job.
Oh, good to hear about everybody again. That's awesome. You can interact with people in conversations? Yes, in all of the Dragon Age games for the most part. It's pretty nice. The sillier the hat, the more important you are. It's true. It is.
Need something?
The red lyrium we found at the temple seemed to upset you.
My brother Bartrand and I sort of discovered red lyrium during an expedition in the Deep Roads. We located an ancient Tig, so old it barely looked dwarven. There was this idol there made of it. Bartrand brought it back to the surface, and, well, everything's gone downhill from there.
How did the red lyrium get in the Temple of Sacred Ashes?
I don't know. So as far as I knew, the only piece to make it to the surface was destroyed. And the location of the Tig it came from is a secret. Did someone find more of it in the Deep Roads? That's not a cheery thought.
That was a lot of red lyrium too, that worries me.
I think that's enough on red lyrium.
Yeah, not really my favorite subject.
Let's see, Varric's pretty honest even though he embellishes things, except for Bianca, of course, of course. Oh, Quailman's very important. Quailman is tremendously important. Let's not rule him out for anything. Gotta have some Quailman in your life. Alright, is this a guy I need to talk to?
Thank you.
Ah, you're awake and out of Lady Cassandra's clutches. And here I paid that little knife ear to inform me the moment you were free. No matter, no matter. Segret, honored to meet you. Thank you for all you've done, and hopefully will still do.
What do you think I'll be doing exactly?
Word's already spreading that if anyone can close that blighted thing in the sky, it's you. Anything you need is yours. For a reasonable price, of course. Supplies are a little tight, given the circumstances.
That's fair. That's fair. Your elf mage did not like him. He sounds a little bit racist. That's definitely a thing. And Chromaticat, yes you may. Go right ahead.
What kind of person stays to run a shop at a time like this?
The kind with nowhere else to go. Those blasted demons destroy most of my goods. If I stay here, work some contacts, I can start rebuilding. Maybe, just maybe, help you folks out in the process.
Chromaticat, that is amazing. I may have to keep that one, Chromaticat. That is fantastic. Thank you.
Can I see what you have for sale?
Of course. My wares are at the table.
Elf plus mage stepping on so many shoes. He's not going to make a lot of friends in Ferelden, unfortunately. Alright, what does the little infinity there mean? I wonder. Does that just mean my character can't use it? Probably. Alright, so what are the categories here? We got weapons, armor, accessories, upgrades. Bianca upgrades. I like the sound of that. I've got enough money for all this. Let's upgrade the hell out of Bianca. I imagine Varric is probably going to be in my party a lot. The Infinity is the amount he had in stock. Thank you, Snidaski. I appreciate that. Alright, so let's buy the sturdy Bianca grip. Buy the aiming module. And the Bianca arms. What else does he have? Crafting materials, nothing. Valuables, nothing. Weapon schematics. Bunch of schematics here. I don't know what to do with those. Armor schematics, recipes. Do I want schematics for these? I thought I just bought them. I don't know. Oh, they're cheap. There we go. I just want the painting in my apartment now, maybe in the bathroom, so I can silently judge anyone who uses the bathroom. Seriously, how cool would that be? How is that not a thing they've capitalized on? I need that in my life. Need it! Still don't see this blacksmith. He must be way down the path here. Hopefully he's around this corner if I can get to him. He seems like he's outside the wall. How do I get to him? Is he on the map? It looks like he's outside the wall, but I don't see a way to get outside the wall. We'll check over this way. Oh, so when you craft them, you can make them better than the ones you find in the store. I see what you see. You're saying there, Eddie. I get you.
Come to me, child, and
Still
I
got
shall
demons
embrace
pouring
you.
out of the rifts.
In my arms lies eternity.
Alright, so... Oh, yeah, there's another painting in here. That one's not nearly as sassy. That other one is much sassier than that. Let's see, some items obtainable only through crafting? I can understand that.
I understand that.
Can we get to him through here? Where is that blacksmith? Yeah, he must be right over here. Not sure why he's outside the walls, but we'll do it. Over here? Oh, I can loot this box too. And a schematic right there. Very handy.
Back in Ansborough. Expected you'd be by. I'm Harriet, and everyone knows who you are. How's the new gear fit?
But you're going to play a Canary in DA4, right? Right? Well, I'll have to beat this game first and see what the setup for DA4 is first. Right now, I'm very curious about what's happening with DA4, but I haven't seen the teaser trailer yet because I'm really worried about spoilers. But after I beat this game, that's going to be the first thing I'm going to take a look at. Where did these cottage people get the gold to afford paintings? I hadn't thought about that. That's a good question, actually. And Zyderex, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's see. The house I grew up in had a creepy painting of the stairs that led down to the kitchen. Nightly trips to the bathroom were a lot of fun. Oh, no.
Sturdy and warm. It's perfect.
Good. World's gone mad. Stock armor and blades are good against bandits, but we're not fighting bandits. My gear will see you through demons, apostates, whatever this world throws at you. So, you need custom work. Something special. You bring the materials to us, we'll make it happen.
That is a major spoiler? Good, I'm glad I didn't watch it then.
Can you help improve my arms and armor?
Yes. You find a new piece, a pauldron or greaves, we'll take care of you. You can't just slap a new hilt on your sword in the field. Bring it here, we'll make sure it's done right and proper.
Alright, I gotcha, I won't, don't worry. Until we're done here, at least.
If I want something, what can you make?
Start simple. Something to keep you safe. Take a look at it on the table there and we can talk. You'll need materials. We should have what you want just outside.
Goodbye.
Right.
Alright, they got me a little bit of XP. Modify armor and modify weapons is what we've got here. Is there a crafting table too? Oh, craft armor, here we go. And buy, sell. Check out the crafting armor table. To craft some new armor or weapons, you need a schematic and enough materials. The schematic determines the appearance and potential power. The materials determine the specific stats and powers that need to be added to the new weapon. Alright, cool. We can actually make an apprentice coat. Each crafting schematic has one or more slots. Each slot accepts a specific number of materials, either metal, cloth, or leather. Fill all available slots to craft an item. There are 5 different types of crafting slots: utility, offense, defense, damage, and armor. The type of slot determines the stat that will be generated from the material. For example, placing iron in a defense slot gives a bonus to melee defense, while placing it in a utility slot gives a bonus to strength. This is an interesting system. Oh, right. So nice to be a normal color again. Welcome back, Rin, and congrats on the washout. Sounds like it went well. Alright, so each crafting material has a predetermined stat value for each possible slot type, which you can view by examining the material. The final value of the stat coming from a slot is determined by multiplying this value by the number of materials placed in the slot. This is complex. This is very complex. So, putting cotton in the slot gives me some healing bonus, and putting samite in the slot gives me more spirit damage resistance. I'll put some samite in there. That's fine. And then in the defensive slot, we can either go more healing bonus or more spirit damage resistance. We'll go more spirit damage resistance again. And then we'll craft it. Fade Walker Apprentice Coat. Alright. Alright, I think we can craft all that stuff that we got from the DLC too. Let's see if I can equip that. Is it under light armor? The Fade Walker Apprentice Coat. That is a nice stat up. Sweet. And I crafted it myself, so I like that. I like that a lot. We're not going to put on the big heavy stuff, though. It's silly. Kill nugs and goats for their hide. I like hides. That sounds awesome. Pink to blurple. That's a good description. I like that. Zelok, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. That link, my gosh. Alright, so we've got all the upgrades here, except I can't actually apply them myself. Accessories? Amulet of Power. Gain an ability point when equipped single use. Ooh. Restriction of Varric only. Alright, so I can use that on Varric. Oh, because it was Varric's quest. Alright. Oh, give Varric an ability point. That's awesome. I like that. That is a cool little system. Alright, let's check out what the upgrading does. Modify armor. Upgrading an item adds the upgrade stats to the item's stats in addition to changing its appearance. For example, attaching a hilt with a +3 cutting bonus to a sword adds the bonus to the sword. Simple enough. You can freely remove and add existing upgrades or change between different items. New upgrades can be crafted in crafting stations. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's anything I can actually modify here for right now, armor-wise. But is this where we apply the Bianca upgrades, perhaps? Might be. Everything's showing up as red, so I don't think there's anything we can upgrade. I'm not sure how we upgrade Bianca, aside from maybe we have to find a blacksmith that we can visit while he's with us? Perhaps, perhaps. Looks like there's something else back here too, aside from just the blacksmith, or is that something I visited? Might be on the other side of the wall, I'm not sure. I don't know, looks like there's something right here, but I don't see it. Unlimited power! See, I'm just gonna say that anytime someone puts it in chat. You know it now, you figured it out. You figured out the secret, Siamese. More giant shoulders? You gotta love the giant shoulders. Pauldrons are my jam, it's true. Alright, so... do we have more things to do around Haven? We have lots of stuff to do around Haven. Modify some armor. Visit a potion loadout station. We can do that easy enough. Find Tegan's notes. That sounds pretty awesome. Let's visit the potion loadout station real quick, because we know where that is. I don't know if we have to do anything else while we're there. That'd be at the apothecary, which I think is up here. I think it was one of the ones up these stairs over here. Oh, I have to do it at Varric himself. Alright, we'll do that in a second then. This was not the building I thought it was. Anything I can grab in here? There is nothing I can grab in here. Alright. Here's the apothecary. Alright, I was close. I was in the neighborhood. Alright, equip potions. You can equip or replenish potions for each party member. Drag potions from the list on the left to the slots on the bottom right to assign them to the current party member. You must replenish potions before you can use them. Healing potions are replenished for free automatically, but all other potions require herbs for replenishing. The type and number of herbs required appears next to the selected potion description. Alright. So, I don't want to use any, what do you call it? I don't want to use any herbs right now, we're good. Let's see. Alright, so let's go down to Varric and see if we can use those modifications on Bianca. Check it out. See what we can do with those. Also, what is this? Something on the wall right here. The Singing Maiden. Have you ever heard the story of King Bedwyr? Bedwyr, like most kings, was a man of great pride who expected nothing but complete loyalty from his subjects. He believed the best way to achieve this was through fear. After all, those who feared him would never cross him or question his rule. More importantly, those who feared him would always seek to please him. Bedwyr cultivated terror in his subordinates through the gleeful and unrestrained use of a contraption referred to as the Maiden. The Maiden was a hinged iron casket as high and wide and deep as a man, with vicious spikes within, meant to pierce through the poor soul locked into it. Bedwyr's Maiden was a prized possession and stood in a place of honor in his throne room, often with the screaming victim inside it. Political rivals, suspected assassins, treasonous ministers, the Maiden consumed them all. But as time passed, more people were given to the Maiden for increasingly trivial offenses. The cook for oversalting the king's food, the page boy for dropping his sword, the Maiden cast a pall over the kingdom, and its people prayed for deliverance from their cruel king. Then one day, a strange woman rode into the city. She called herself Ember and was an emissary from a far-off land. Her leaders had heard, she said, of Bedwyr's wisdom and authority, and she sought the king's counsel. The thought that he had earned the adulation of brother kings across the sea made Bedwyr swell with pride, and he granted Ember an audience. They dined and danced, and through it all Ember flattered and fawned on the king. At the end of the night, Ember asked to see the Maiden, the infamous device that had given Bedwyr all his power. The king, giddy with praise, proudly presented Ember with the empty contraption. Ember looked at the maiden, sighed with disappointment, and said, "This does not look terrifying at all. I should have imagined the spikes to be much sharper." Bedward grew red at her comment and replied, "The spikes are sharp enough. Look at the blood that still clings to them." "But it is so small," said Ember. "Are only children and women its victims?" Bedward grew redder still and replied, "Of course not. The maiden has devoured many men." Ember shook her head and said to the king, "I do not believe it. Surely no warrior could fear this thing. A man like yourself, tall and muscled, would not fit within." The king laughed and saw a way to prove the merit of the maiden Ember. "I will show you how easily a man like myself could fit," he said, and with that he stepped into the vise. But Ember was waiting, and no sooner had Bedwyr squeezed himself into the iron casket than Ember slammed it shut on him. Ember took the maiden with the screaming Bedwyr inside through the castle and down into the city, and the people, finally free from the king's tyranny, cheer and dance to the singing that echoed throughout the streets until Bedwyr was dead and it finally stopped. A tale often told in the Singing Maiden Tavern. I don't know why that's nailed to the wall, but I kind of like it. It's pretty badass. Yeah, potency, I heard no healing potion or no healing spells in this game. That's unfortunate. So we're trying to be a little bit tanky to make up for it. Alright. So, we were heading back over to... have we been in here? May as well explore while we're here, too.
Come to me, child.
Oh, this is the tavern.
And you see no signs of the Grey Wardens anywhere.
Alright, we can talk to the tavern keeper.
Oh, Maker, you were him. You were the Herald of Andraste. And you were sent to show us we were wrong to be afraid of the mages. I have always respected magic. I think the Maker blessed your rebellion and... I mean, I'm Flissa. Can I get you a drink?
It's all right, Flissa. I won't do anything frightening.
If you wanted to close the breach, I wouldn't mind. As I said, I'm Flissa. The Inquisition soldiers needed a place to unwind, so Leliana brought me in to set up a tavern. Nothing fancy, but it's safer for the soldiers than looking for trouble in some village.
You said Leliana asked you to run an Inquisition tavern. How did you meet?
Dumb luck, maybe. I managed an inn back in Denner Inn. When I heard interesting gossip, I'd pass word to Liliana. Sometimes it was helpful. She asked if I wanted to own my own tavern, and I said yes. I didn't realize she meant this.
Painting is skeptical that one eyebrow is just cocked just a little bit, like, I don't know. I don't know.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
That bard sounds fantastic. I actually like the singing right there. That is epic. Never really cared for the bards in Skyrim, but that I like. A tale of the Frostbacks. Even mountains had a heart once. When the world was young, Korth the Mountain Father kept his throne at the peak of the Belinus, the mountain at the center of the world, from which he could see all the corners of earth and sky. And he saw strong men become weak, brave men grow cowardly, and wise men turn foolish for love. Korth devised a plan that he might never be betrayed by his own heart, by taking it out and hiding it where no soul would ever dare search for it. He sealed it inside a golden cask, buried in the earth, and raised around it the fiercest mountains the world had ever seen, the Frostbacks, to guard it. You dare question BioWare? Heresy! I love the paintings, though. Paintings are so good. But without his heart, the Mountain Father grew cruel. His chest was filled with bitter mountain winds that shrieked and howled like lost souls. Food lost its flavor, music had no sweetness, and he lost all joy in deeds of valor. He sent avalanches and earthquakes to torment the tribes of men. Gods and men rose against him, calling him a tyrant, but with no heart, Korth could not be slain. Soon there were no heroes left, either among men or gods, who would dare challenge Korth. The Lady of the Skies sent the best of her children, the swiftest, the cleverest, and strongest flyers, to scour the mountains for the missing heart, and for a year and a day they searched. But Sparrow and Raven, Vulture and Eagle, Swift and Albatross returned to her with nothing. Then the Ptarmigan spoke up and offered to find the God Chief's heart. The other birds laughed, for the ptarmigan is a tiny bird, too humble to soar, which spends half its time hopping along the ground. The lady would not give the little creature her blessing, for the mountains were too fierce, even for eagles, but the ptarmigan set out anyway. The little bird traveled deep into the Frostbacks. When she could not fly, she crawled. She hugged the ground and weathered the worst mountain winds, and so made her lonely way to the valley where the heart beat. With all the gods' terrible deeds, the heart was far too heavy for the tiny bird to carry, so she rolled it little by little out of the valley and down a cliff. And when the golden cask struck the earth, it shattered. The heart was full almost to bursting, and the pain of it roused the mountain god to come see what had happened. When Korth neared his heart, it leapt back into his chest, and he was whole again. Then Hakan Winter's breath bound Korth's chest, with 3 bands of iron and 3 bands of ice, so it could never again escape. And all the remaining gods named the ptarmigan honored above even the loftiest eagles. Oh, that's cute. Nice little fairy tale right there. Did Bethesda get anything right with Skyrim? Most of it. I loved Skyrim. I thought that was fantastic. Absolutely loved that game so much. Oh, let's see. Mage Inquisitor Party? That sounds interesting. I'm liking the build talk in here. It's always a good sign of the health of a game when there's a lot to talk about as far as builds. There's lots of different options to go into. I like that. Alright, Varric. Let's see about upgrading Bianca.
Need something?
I don't have an option to do it in here. I have a personal question.
Can I ask you something, Varric?
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered. Also inclined toward extravagant lies.
Where did you get that crossbow? I've never seen one like it.
Bianca? She's one of a kind. I got her off a guy in Darktown. Took me a week to pry his dead fingers off the stock.
Who's she named for?
I can't tell you.
And the reason for that is?
Complicated. It's the one story I'll never tell. We just have to leave it at that.
Fair enough.
Thanks, Varric.
Tom, welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Good to see you. Hope the weekend's treating you well. Anybody who's not following Retrograde Tom, you absolutely should. He's one of my favorite retro streamers, and recently he was playing this really bizarre and insane PS2 game about being a firefighter and fighting, like, evil demon fires. It's really strange. Evening, I'm night shift, Tom. This is like the last part of my day. So I stream, and then a few hours later I head to bed, so I've just gotten used to calling everything how my day is, so I know it's about 8 a.m. where I am, local time, but it's the end of my day, so I still call it evening. I like confusing, too, so it works out well. It all ties together very nicely. Let's see, how is this never did DA2 or Inquisition? I did Dragon Age 2 on the stream, and I know a lot of people really hate it. And I saw why, I understand the reasons, but I thought the story was really bold, really unique, something really different. I liked it. It was a cool little story. This is my very first time playing the game. We're still basically we're just barely out of the tutorial, so I don't want to really judge it yet, but so far I'm liking it. I like the control options, like, they actually have a tactical camera in this, straight out of, like, Neverwinter Nights and Baldur's Gate, which I felt was missing from Origins and Dragon Age 2, so that's a really cool addition to the game. I'm really happy about that. I think I'm probably going to like the storyline as well. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I'll let you know once I get deeper into it, but so far I've got no complaints. That much I can tell you for certain.
The prisoners learned fear.
Oh, right. So let's head back to the war table. I know at least one of the people has returned there, probably both. Also, we want to check the rest of the doors in here, see if there's anything else interesting to do in the area. War Council first. Oh, right. Let's see. Snidaski, you like Dragon Age 2 a lot? It gets a lot of hate, but honestly, I thought the story was something so unique.
Have you had any trouble with them?
Not at all. I will inform you if that changes.
Let's see. Does it have different starts? Not really. Not really. It's a much more linear game than Dragon Age Origins. We were talking about that earlier. You play one set character instead of having a wider range of characters that drop into the situation. You're definitely playing the same guy. So there's not a lot of variation between who you play, and in general you experience events in the game in a pretty fixed order, but there's still some interesting ways to go about things in the game. And the last couple of hours, I can't say much without spoiling it, but the last couple of hours do something you almost never see in video games, and I like that a lot. So yeah, overall I think it was a very cool game and definitely worth playing. It's shorter than Dragon Age Origins by a lot too, so it's a lot easier to get through. So that's another point as well. Alright, so, dealt with the relatives. Dear Lady Monteliette, the Herald of Andraste's relatives have become much more restrained when discussing the Inquisition, going as far as to avoid the subject entirely. Whatever future boon they may ask of us, their newfound modesty is most gratifying. And we got 30 influence. I'll take that. I don't know what influence does yet, but I'm happy. I'm happy with it. Blacksmith modify weapons. I don't think I... Do I have Varric in my party right now? Can I do that? Is that a thing? Right, yeah. The stuff that happens at the end of the game shocked me, very much so. Alright. Let's see, gather coin is in progress. We need power for the rest of the stuff. Alright, so I think I've done basically everything we can do at the table for right now, so that's fine. We'll keep it in mind if we want to do anything else there. So what are the other doors in here? Yeah, you had a lot of different options for how to play your character in Origins. I really liked that. Very wide open game. And I definitely respect that. Alright, so what is this here? Alright, the Chant of the Maker right there. I'll take that. Another piece of lore. Never mind that. There's a chest right there, but it's not actually a chest I can open and take stuff out of. It's disappointing. See, while in towns you have access to everyone. Oh, alright, so I'm glad they do that. That is definitely a thing I like. Oh, it's given me the opportunity to interact with them even though I'm in the next room. Strange. There's some more doors, or was that it? No, I guess... Oh, there was this door over here. What's in here? Anything? It's really dark. Store? No, this is a big old basement. What is down here, then? Yeah, this is basically the home base in the game, as far as I understand it. And so we're just sort of now exploring it, seeing what there is to do. There's a lot. All right, lore about the founding of the Chantry. Very cool, and some I can loot. What do we got in here? Hunting bow schematic. That's cool. I don't know if we're going to have any bow users in the party besides Varric, and he's going to be the Bianca guy. Information about the Chantry hierarchy. So lots of lore in here about the Chantry. That's locked. And I'm not a thief, so I don't think I can pick the lock. Interesting. What else? This is a really big area. Didn't actually expect this much to be down here. Let's light this torch, get a little more light in here. I like usable torches in games like this too. That is always a nice touch. Get these areas lit up a little bit more. Loot this, and I think that's about all there is to do down here for right now. Alright. Go to your skills and switch characters to apply their skills. Oh yeah! Probably should check that out as well. Let's see. So, I don't have any skill points right now. Varric does have some, though. So, Varric's got the Double Daggers tree, which we're probably not going to touch. The Archery tree, which we probably are. Sabotage tree, which I probably don't care about. And the Subterfuge tree, which I also probably don't care about for him. We're basically just going to go straight Archery for him, I imagine. Some of the stuff they sadly don't tell you, well, I appreciate you folks helping fill in the gaps, or things like that. Just auto-level them! Just auto-level... How could... No. I could never do that. I'm way too neurotic for that unknown potency. I could never. I could never. Let's see. So right now he's got 1 active and 2 passives we could take. Death from above, you do more damage firing from elevation. Exactly! How am I going to trust this game? I don't know this game. I don't know how smart this game is. It's terrible. Terrible. Clearly, I am the superior intelligence over this piece of software. Turning my nose up at that suggestion. No, I got this. I got this handled. Alright, First Blood, you've learned to pick apart enemies that are still unwounded and unwary. You do more damage to enemies that are only lightly injured. Ooh. So 50% damage to enemies that are above 80% health. And that gives them more dexterity, too. So we definitely want that. We'll give him that one. And that unlocks Explosive Shot, which I know I want that one because I used the heck out of that one here. Long shot, you fire a powerful single shot that delivers more damage the farther you are from the target. So I like that. I like Explosive Shot, too. Let's give him Long Shot, too. That's kind of how I like my bow users going. First Blood. Such a cool name for a skill right there. We'll go Long Shot right there, I think. Can we select that? Oh, no, he already has that, I think. Yeah, it's in white. So, alright, he already has that. So, go ahead and give him Explosive Shot then. Hell yes. And we'll apply. And who do we got next? Alec is me. Cassandra. Cassandra I might want to auto-level because I don't actually know how they're going to build her, how I should be building her. It looks like they're building her sword and board. They're probably just going to build her more sword and board. Let's see where they would put things. I think I can auto-level and then back out if I don't want to apply. And it would give her some more sword and board, it looks like. And it looks like it's actually already applied, so I can't back out. But give her some more sword and board, more Vanguard. That's fine by me. And Solus is, what, going Spirit Mage, maybe? Looks like he's going Spirit Mage. It's a little weird because I'm going Spirit Mage, but I'll see where they want to put his points. And they put more into Spirit as well and gave him a little bit of Thunder. So he's kind of mirroring me in these points. I'm not a huge fan of that, but what are we going to do? The chain thing on some point of cast? What is the chain thing? I'm not sure. Let's see, after the updates, they made auto-level actually worth it. Before the updates, auto-level just added points to whatever tree you had selected. That is terrible. Goodness gracious. Not a fan of that. I imagine they probably wouldn't tell you that. We're just smashing the points into whatever you're looking at the moment. Which, you know, would make some strange builds, I imagine. Strange and unexpected builds. Alright, so we're good in here. Oh, grabs enemies and pulls them. That sounds nice. That sounds like a skill I would definitely want on my tanky character. Alright, so... modify some armor? I don't think I can yet. Haven't located any materials. Can I find Tegan's notes? Where would I even look for that? I do get a map marker for it. Maybe that means they are around here. Take a look, see what we can find. 1,600 hours in that game. Is that all? Jeez, I thought you were experienced with this game, but no. Just 1,600 hours, my goodness. Well, once you actually get some experience in the game, let me know, and we'll go from there. If we got anybody with some actual experience in the game, let me know. Alright, I noticed there's this giant purple haze on my map. What on earth is that?
See reason, listen. We cannot stay here. Why not?
Also, this sounds like a side quest.
What does that even mean anymore?
Let's hear the side quest.
You're the one they're calling the Herald.
It rather rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
No. You are a mage, and magic was meant to serve man, not rule him. Yet here you are, testing that core tenet of the Chantry. I did not join the Order to adjust my faith so easily, but I appreciate what the Inquisition is trying to do, and your role in it. Though you may find not many Templars do. We're a distrustful lot by nature.
You don't say. Fair enough, I'm just giving you shit. You know it. You know it. Alright, I don't think there's anything we actually need to talk to her about. I thought there was a side quest here, but maybe not.
Talk to you later.
Walk in the Maker's grace.
No promises. Why is there a big scary purple cloud on my map right here? Like, is this where the notes are? Am I supposed to be looking around here for the notes? Part of the quest? Ferelden Toy Soldier. That junk? Maybe. Oh, alright, so yeah, this giant purple haze is the quest area. And somewhere in here is the notes. Alright. Looks like I'm going solo on this, though, since I'm still inside the camp, I guess. I have to be careful here. It's not one of the traps from Ghostbusters, I don't think. Let's see, gather herbs and metals out in the wild and use them to craft upgrades to your gear and potions. Explore and find as many varieties as you can. I can do that. Explore around, see what we can find. This looks like mostly woodland, so I'm not sure where I'd find notes sitting around. Is that a rabbit? Does it want me to kill the rabbit? I don't want to kill the rabbit. Screw you, game. I'm not doing that. We'll be fine. I'm sure the entire camp can survive without one rabbit. I will not. I will not. That bunny was just there minding its own business. Why would I interfere with that? That sounds terrible. Let's see. When the compass pulses, press V to search. Searching indicates the direction of hidden objects with an additional pulse on the ground, and if you're close enough, reveals them. Ooh, alright. That's that little ring coming off of the compass right now. Alright, so searching is V. Alright, so I see this additional pulse there. Looks like it's inside the building is maybe where it's indicating. Let's head inside. That we can see in here. What was that noise? I heard a noise and it was freaky and I don't like it. Over here? There we go. I thought it was hidden until I pulsed on it with search. And we got the notes. Cool, that was simple enough. And we learned how to use the search option, so that's pretty cool. Honestly, just walked around constantly pressing the search button. I heard someone tell me that I should probably do that. Just constantly be pressing the search button to look for hidden stuff. I'm down with that. I like hidden stuff. More elf root and some metal around here too, so we'll grab that before we head back, and then we'll see what exactly that the notes are a recipe for. Oh, you were talking about Inuyasha. All I was thinking is because it's like a green thing, and because it pulls things in, I was just thinking the traps from Ghostbusters. My anime nerd cred is just being destroyed here. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed and disappointed. You should be insulted, Unknown Potency. Things have gone terribly wrong here. People are seeing a side of me I never wanted anyone to see. It's disgraceful is what it is. Inquisition sonar. I imagine it's actually echolocation. Like my character is actually just going around making horrific screeching noises in order to find stuff. I'm betting that's what it is. Alright, they want me to find a logging stand. Can I make that my active quest so that maybe I can find it? Perhaps? Let's see. I don't know where else I'm going to find a logging stand, but it looks like maybe over here they're indicating is one. I don't know, that might be way out there. Where's the other one? Is that near or is that something else? Oh, that's the apothecary thing for turning that in. Alright. Let's see if I can find that logging stand before we head back. Over this way, I think we gotta go around the building. I'm not sure what a logging stand looks like, which is gonna slow me down a little bit here. On the plus side, we're finding enough elf root that I might actually, if we get real lucky, I might be able to upgrade one of my potions once we get back there. I would be down with that very much so. We're heading out into the wilderness. But the wilderness sucks. Also, I'm by myself, so this is kind of dangerous. I don't know why I'm by myself. Where are those lazy companions of mine? Shouldn't they be helping me? I feel like they should be helping me right now. See nothing hidden around here. I'm hoping when I see a logging stand, it'll be like, oh, that's what that thing is. Wow. Those are rams or something? Look like rams or something. Alright, grab that elf root. Is this a logging stand? I see logs. Here we go. Claim logging stand. Alright, I just sort of slammed my staff down and this is my logging stand now. Alright, I guess that's how territory worked back then. Must be easier to find a house when you don't have to negotiate with a realtor. You just sort of slam your staff in the ground and go, mine now! This my staff, this my stand, no one touch! I have thus claimed it. I have a flag, I have planted my flag for all to see. Now all shall know that this logging stand is mine and no one else's. Let no one dispute this claim. Alright, let's get back inside the camp and see what we can do. Actually, while we're out here, we may as well go to the blacksmith, because since we have a quest to modify a piece of armor, and I imagine we'll get some XP for finishing the quest, and I'd like to actually try doing that as well. Also, I can loot this box. I missed that before.
Why are you here with the scouts instead of fobbing around with nobles?
Alright, so modify armor. It looks like I can modify the thing I've got equipped right now, so let's see. Light arms. What can we do with this? Select. Oh, alright, it's that thing we just found in the box I can equip there, and that'll give me +3 magic defense. I like it. And then completed the quest. Hopefully gave me a little bit of XP. And then we head inside and go to the requisition stand. Now, on this episode of Pimp My Gear, I heard you like pauldrons, so we put pauldrons inside your pauldrons, so your shoulders are protected when your shoulders are protected.
It is reasonable to believe that magic was involved.
Tune in next week, it's awesome. Oh, hey, another thing nailed to a wall. I'm easily distracted, so I tend to check out when things are nailed to walls. Oh, hey, it's song lyrics. I presume we can give that to a bard, maybe? That's cute. I get you, Eddie, I get you. Alright, we have leveled up again. Let's see where we want to put that. Kind of want some more defenses, actually. Let's go Peaceful Aura, because I want to be the mage and I don't want people attacking me. I kind of like that a lot. I very much like that idea. Alright, so we'll go Peaceful Aura. Threat reduction. I'm happy with that. And then we'll go after some more shooty stuff after that. Basically dug from up. That's basically me in a nutshell there, Owen. Welcome in, Owen. How are you doing today? Can you make a bard? You cannot play a bard in this game. Unfortunately, it's only warrior, rogue, be it bow rogue or dagger rogue or mage. Just the three big classes that you'd think of when doing none of the weird non-traditional stuff, which is disappointing. Because I actually do like the idea of D&D bards. Because I like the whole idea of buffs and debuffs. And I think they give some weird options that really allow you some cool flexibility. Also, hey, I think we can loot over here. Let's go for that. Want to get the bard class in Dragon Age 4? I'd be down for that. A little more class flexibility, that'd be neat. Our Inquisition weapons, this will give us +1 power. Let's do the thing. 1 logging stand. And 5 iron. There we go. Crafted Inquisition weapons. Our soldiers require additional weapons if they are to be effective. Reward +1 power. Cool.
Much appreciated.
And that gave me some more influence as well for whatever influence does.
How can you be so cold?
And power I know we can use to send people on more quests, so that's a good thing. What was the last thing we need to turn in? Passing notes? We need to turn in passing notes. Where was that guy? I'm already turned around here. Didn't take long. Liliana's a bard, but her actual, like, class in the game is a rogue. Like, she doesn't actually use her music for anything in combat. Basically. Make them sleepwalk off cliffs and collect the loot? It's a lucrative gig, I will admit. Alright, so... where do I turn this in at? Or maybe I just talk to him, actually.
You're back. And in one piece.
You said you thought Master Tajan was working on something special. If it helps, I found his notes.
The old codger was on the edge of a breakthrough here, but he couldn't see it. You want some of these mixed up? You just give the word.
Alright. Lyrium potion. Alright. I'll take that.
Farewell.
Let's see how much elf root I've got, if I can do any upgrading yet. She did use Songs and Origins? I didn't remember that. I had her in my party a decent amount, I think. But I do not recall that. Lyrium potion increases magic by 30 for 20 seconds. I might want some of those at some point. No, I don't have anywhere nearly enough to research those, unfortunately. Can I equip a lyrium potion? Is that a thing? I imagine it takes a whole bunch of supplies to do that. It says 1 elf root. Is that 1 elf root for 1 potion? Or 1 elf root to fill the slot? If anybody knows, feel free to let me know. She starts as a nun. I hear she's kind of wandered off the path, but we'll find more about it. Oh yeah, you can play a bard in Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights is very close to core core Dungeons and Dragons, so that makes a lot of sense. 1 per potion, alright, so we don't want to do that right now.
Let me know if you need anything.
That is a little pricey for my blood. Alright, anything else we want to do? No, that's actually all the ones around here. So we need to get like 4 power, I think, to do... Yeah, if we want to do Storm Coast, which I do, because I want to hear about those Grey Wardens, we are going to need to get some more power first, so we can't do that just yet. Let's see, Varric saw enough red lyrium in Kirkwall for 1 lifetime. Now it's everywhere, and the worst of it sings like the shard that drove his brother mad. Varric would take no small pleasure in destroying those. Locate and destroy primeval red lyrium nodes. Alright, we can do that. I would be down with that. Oh yeah, Leliana's song. I didn't actually do that one, because...
Are we going to have new verses in the Chart of Light now for the Herald of
I had already played Dragon Age Origins for a very long time, so I was told that one wasn't super important to the future canon to play, so I'm like, I'll hold off on that one. So, the only thing I did as far as DLC and Origins was the big one, which the name escapes me at the moment. You could be a bard in Bard's Tale. What a shot! Alright, I forgot we wanted to modify Varric's weapon too, so let's do that while we're in the neighborhood. Alright, so where is that? Bows. Bianca! Alright. Let's see if we can modify Bianca. We go into aiming. And we'll put in the aiming module, gets a +3 critical chance. We go into the grip. And we'll go with the sturdy Bianca grip, which is +3 cunning. Go into arms. +6 damage, +6% attack, and +12. Wow. That is really good. And we don't have any runes, but still, that is a big upgrade right there. I like that. Let's see, does Dragon Age keep update now properly when you finish a quest? If I have multiple events I did lock? I'm not sure. I mean, this is my first time playing Inquisition, so I couldn't tell you for sure. Awakening, that was the one I played, Unknown Potency, thank you. It fleshed out Liliana's personal history a lot, which is cool, but I've just got so many games to play, you know? Too much stuff to organize that keeps you away from the action. The life of Inquisitor. Bureaucracy is truly the worst end of the Inquisitor, Drav. You know it. You can't, however, be a splinter in Splinter Cell. You have to be a human. I was honestly looking to play as a bit of wood. That is a strange and very specific request, but I hope you find the game of your dreams one day. Balls. To be fair, Varric is locked to using Bianca, so you gotta keep upgrading it. I mean, Bianca is amazing. I would be disappointed if you could force Varric to use a different weapon other than Bianca. So I'm pretty glad about that, actually. Alright. So the only other quests we have require us to actually leave and do stuff. But it is getting a little late. I'd hoped to stream a little bit longer, but my internet seems to be getting a little squirrely tonight, so I'm not sure how much I want to press my luck. So I think we may actually decide to call it here. So how do I save? Oh, here we go. Hit the save option. New save game. And did it actually save? Let's double check. It did. Frostback Mountains. Alright, so yeah, I was hoping to stream for a little bit longer, but my internet, I can see my internet chart over here, and it's being really squirrely, so yeah, I don't think I want to push my luck over here, but we did do a good start here. I think we did all the basic tutorial-ish stuff, and so now we can actually go out in the world and kick some ass and take some names, so I'm looking forward to what happens next time we play, which will be next week. We're going to be playing Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're going to be playing Dragon Age Inquisition all 3 days. So I hope I will see you there for that. I hope you will, hope you're enjoying the playthrough. I hope you'll enjoy it even more once we actually get into the meat of things. Angel, thank you. Chromaticat, Drav, Eddie, Siamese, Unknown Potency, and anyone else who happens to be lurking in the background. I hope you had a great time. If you want to hang around for just a bit, I am going to see who else is live right now. And maybe we can go hang out with someone else. Emperor, good to see you as well. Rin is posting some links in chat if you haven't seen them before, if you're curious about them, that you might be interested in checking out, including a link to my YouTube, where I archive all the games I've played before, and a link to my Twitter if you want to keep up with all my weird goings-on. Also, a link to my Discord if you'd like to join us in there to discuss things Dragon Age and otherwise. Feel free to jump in there. We got lots of fun stuff going on. In the meantime, it is Sunday, which means my follow list is surprisingly quiet. That time again, dear Fox, but I hope you had a good time. John, good to see you as well. Hopefully you had a good night. I think we are going to go ahead and raid someone who was in here a little earlier. One of my favorite retro streamers of all time, Retrograde Tom, who right now is playing The Godfather for PS2, which is a game I had kind of forgotten existed. It looks like a very ambitious game, but also a very silly game. So if the name The Godfather for PS2 makes you at all curious, please join me over there. Come say hi to Tom. Give him a follow if you like what he's doing. But if you got other things to do, I'll just say as I always do. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. And I'll see you folks around. See you next week. Take care of yourselves till then.